Patriji is a multi-dimensional personality and a charismatic leader.
Very humble beginnings in a district headquarters town, Kurnool in Andhra Pradesh. Small and big. Now this movement has grown worldwide rural population with more than 20,000 small and big meditation centers are working catering to rural population and urban population of vegetarianism. More than 100,000 pyramid masters are working around the clock to spread ideas of vegetarianism, Anapanasati meditation and pyramid energy and spiritual science. Welcome to this Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement and welcome to this Pyramid Valley International, Bengaluru, the headquarters of this worldwide
Spiritual Societies movement regularly organizes national and global level conferences for New Age spiritual scientists to share their research. So far, 7 global spiritual congresses of spiritual scientists have been organized, all of them in the Pyramid Valley International, Bengaluru. Every year in the month of December, Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement organizes a mega spiritual congregation called Dhyana Mahachakram, attended by hundreds of thousands of meditators. This is an awe-inspiring event where meditation sessions are held by different masters round the clock. The soul of the event is the 3-hour-long music meditation sessions under the guidance of Patriji, accompanied by his flute renditions, along with music by other maestros. During the year of 2014, in all, over 500,000 people attended this 14-day event in Kailasapuri, Kadtal, near Hyderabad. Himself accompanied the groups on several occasions to national and international high-energy spiritual places that include the Himalayas and the Great Pyramid of Egypt. Bengaluru, Karnataka State, the mega Maitreya Buddha Pyramid in Pyramid Valley International Campus can facilitate 5,000 people to do meditation at a time. An even bigger pyramid has been built near Hyderabad, Telangana State, known as the Maheshwara Maha Pyramid, with a capacity for 6,000 people. Pyramid Spiritual Science Academy has been established in the year 2010 with its headquarters at Bengaluru, which started certification courses in meditation and has published basic spiritual science textbooks which have been integrated with CBSE curriculum in a few schools across India. Currently, over 30,000 school children are reading these spiritual science textbooks as a part of their academic courses. Spiritual Societies movement is a committed and dedicated New Age spiritual science movement whose special mission is to promote breath meditation, vegetarianism, and pyramid energy to one and all. For all those people who are yearning for spiritual truths, Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement is extending a great helping hand. Join hands with us and let us together establish spiritual science wisdom and spiritual harmony all over the world.
Good evening, everyone. I hope everybody is energized and recharged after watching such a powerful video. So, as I start today, I am going to share this very little thing about myself, that I will be all heart and not facts today, because whether it be our hero, Brahmarishi Patriji, or our beautiful family, PSSM, all of us know the facts. Today, I'm going to speak from my heart. So, to begin with, namaste. I am Radhika from New Delhi, India, and I have been associated with the Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement for the past 5 years. And this journey has not been easy, but it has been beautiful. It has been a roller coaster ride, and it has really taught me who I am. And it has all become possible because I was regularly meditating. This one gift that PSSM, that Patri sir has given me, is so valuable that, and it's priceless. I cannot express it in words what it means to me. So my journey to into PSSM has been crazy. It was lot of tests when I came into PSSM. So let me share something about myself that I was initially a non-vegetarian, not the hardcore, but yes, I did consume a living heart. And it was 8 years, almost 10 years back when I came to college, when I entered Delhi for my higher studies. I was so much into consuming non-veg every day, and it used to burn my heart every time I used to consume it. Post consuming it, I was just so lost. I had no idea what was happening to me and what was happening to my body. I just did not feel nice. I did not feel good about it. And one day something happened, something transforming. I saw a beautiful master in my dream. So in India, we know him as Hanuman. He's a living legend. He's a living master. He came to my dream and he just said three simple words: "You should not." And I knew that what he really is saying. I just knew that he was talking about that I need to leave this habit of consuming non-veg. I cannot go against my own soul. And once this happened, my journey began to ascension. And before I entered into PSSM, this one test I had to pass, and I did with flying colors. And today I today feel very light, and I feel good in my body that I'm not harming any animal. I am not harming any being. I am just me, someone who wants to spread love all around. And this journey, the 5 years journey here of being one with my breath and knowing everything, I have really manifested my life as I wanted to. From getting good grades in my masters to finding the right partner for my life, and now and today, like if I talk about today, I really know what I want to do in my life in future. And to an effect, I want to share this, that I know I will always be dedicated heart and soul to PSSM and be aligned with the mission and vision of Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement. And as I speak about PSSM, let me share a few words about PSSM Global. So PSSM Global is a brainchild of Paripatri, and we have recently launched our website as well. Please visit www.pssmglobal.org. You can just go and check out the beautiful website. I will just share the simple intention of Paridhi starting or Paridhi initiating the entire idea of PSSM Global, which was to really bring out Patri sir from India to a global platform. So as we talk about Patri sir, so we know that he got enlightened in the year 1972. It was a 9-year long journey before he found Anapanasati, and then in 1990 he found PSSM, and 30 years that man has dedicated his heart, his soul, his body entirely to PSSM. And somebody as in a grander self, someone who is who is so selfless. I have been just watching him day and night out, sitting in front of the screen, taking sessions, talking to people, sharing his wisdom with all of us. It's I think in this human body, for me as a person, I don't think it is possible for me to be stuck in front of a screen the entire day. So I think we are really blessed, and we're really we're actually very. I really don't have words. I feel that we are very blessed to have him as our guru, as a mentor, as a friend. Where someone tells you that you do not need to believe even a bearded man because he has a beard, and he says that just be with your breath because it is your true guru. When somebody says that, you understand the level of humbleness that man has, and somebody who's greater than life, larger than life, who's living his grander self in such a beautiful manner, doing such beautiful selfless service. He needs to be recognized on a global platform for people to know who he is, and that is all PSSM Global is all about. So taking its root from the parent organization, Pyramid Spiritual Societies Movement India, Global has come with a vision of creating a mass movement that brings people together and enable them to create heartful collaborations and come for co-creations which are very mindful, which are conscious, where we go more towards pyramid energy, more towards the plant-based living, more towards the spiritual science, and to actually let people understand what it is to be non-religious, what it is to be non-cult, what it is to be selflessly out there, telling people that being with the breath is it. You can just clear everything in your body, and you can just be whoever you are. And this being said, I would like to welcome a very beautiful speaker for the day who will be starting SSIM Day 3, Alvarado. She is an amazing woman. As far as I go, my personal experience of her is truly magical. She is someone who brings a lot of energy to the entire space that she's in. So Jules is an internationally acclaimed master, and she deals in the energy sector. She's into energy healing, and she deals with the sector of relationship or trauma or many other things, wherein she also catered to employee well-being. And she is the president and senior consultant at Alvarado Consultations and Treatment Group. In addition, Jules also heads Simply Healing with Jules, wherein she has been creating a space for women from all around the world to gather at one place and share their feelings and just hold space for each other. And this being said, it was last month in June when Pari Patri and Jules Alvarado decided that they will now collaborate and they'll bring something beautiful to the platform for all women across the world, not just America or India or a particular country, but to the entire world. That is Mystical Moon Gatherings, which happens twice in a month. That is on a full moon day and a new moon day. And where both of them lead. So Jules leads the full moon ceremony and Paripatri leads the new moon ceremony. And there is a lot of healing, a lot of sharing that happens in the entire group. So with that, without further ado, I would like to call Jules on stage and just take from here. Welcome, Jules.
Namaste. Thank you for that beautiful welcome, Radhika. How could we not all feel completely energized after your words? Thank you so much. What an honor for me to be here and to share with you a brief few minutes as we begin our third and final day of the Spiritual Science International Meet. I am Jules, and I'm coming to you from Glenwood Springs, Colorado, in the United States. And I, like you, in my human condition, at times feel very challenged to meet the demands of the world. A group such as this, PSSM Global, along with this 3-day meet, gives us an opportunity to come together collectively to create a higher level of consciousness, a higher level of awareness, not just of what we're experiencing in the human condition today, which can feel heavy and dark and scary around the world, but to be reminded that in those very, very, very dark times, there's a light within us that has never gone out. And there is a light within us that when we practice, when we remember who we are, when we return to the power of our breath, when we return to meditation, when we return to the connection to our divine source, when we nourish our very soul, what's happening in the human condition becomes minuscule compared to what we can do from the inside out. My goal has been to speak to other human beings, women, men, families, couples, children who have experienced harm in their lifetime, who are living the manifestations of what has happened to us in our human condition. And to remind each of us, as I remind myself every morning, that there are dimensions within us so much greater than anything that's ever happened in the human condition. And that as our souls incarnated into this physical body, we were given permission, we were given the blessing, we were given the gift of life right here, right now, wherever you are, whatever you're doing. Whatever has happened to you, whatever may happen to you in the future, all as a part of the evolution of our soul's journey. During this scary time of COVID-19 that has impacted our entire world is feeling not just the impact of this virus. It is not just our physical bodies and our respiratory systems that have been hit by the virus, but I believe our very soul has been impacted. I believe the soul of each of us is also being impacted as our world is transforming, as we are given permission to rise to a new level of collective consciousness, to consider the pain and the abuse and the trauma that in our human condition we perpetuate onto each other. We hurt our children, we hurt our partners, we hurt ourselves in the human condition. And I believe this time in our world, it's a call to wake up. It's a call to recognize the deeper, deeper dimensions within each of us. It's a call to face the powerlessness that we may feel today. It's a call to face the grief and the loss and the sadness that we might feel today. It's a call to face how lonely we might feel. Many of us have been closed away, but it's a call to face this sense of displacement and even mistrust, not from the human condition, but to use meditation, to use the power of our breath, to use the power of coherence between our heart and our brain, to return to the very soul within each of us. And from that place, from this place, the dimensions deep within, to reconnect with one another on a much deeper level than we have been. That's why we're here today. That's why the Spiritual Science International Meet has offered all of us the opportunity to collect and create a shared sacred space so that our collective consciousness may rise. So as we begin our third day together, I'm going to invite you into a meditation, a guided meditation, a journey back to our soul, a journey back from what's happening out here to this deeper dimension where all healing begins. And so I'll invite you now to join me in a guided meditation as you simply begin to focus on your breath. Settle comfortably in wherever you are. Wherever you are, there's no perfect way. Simply get comfortable where you are. Use the power of your breath. And gently allow yourself to be guided. As you close your eyes now, take a few deep breaths. Allow my voice to guide you into the depth of your soul. Just follow your breath. And direct your awareness from your outside surroundings to deep within you. Knowing that deep within you, this is where your soul resides. Your soul, it's within each and every cell, atom, and molecule within your body, and all spaces between. Give yourself permission to feel your inner being. Feel the vast space deep within. Focus into that space now. As you feel the light of your soul endlessly project outward. Feel how your soul encompasses you and carries your physical body around. Your soul has a peaceful, loving nature, always deep within, and never leaves you. I invite you to simply become aware of your soul now. The warmth, the glow, know that in times of pain and hardship and fear, even in the hopelessness, your soul has never left you. Feel how much compassion your soul has for your ego in times of distress. You are never alone. Your soul is always observing you. Your soul always knows what you're going through. Feel it observing you. Feel it holding you. Come more deeply within. Feel the gratitude that your soul feels for answering the call in this moment, in this space, in this time. With your heart now, say to your soul, "Oh, my sweet, sacred soul, I long for you. Life without the awareness of you is meaningless. Just melt into the heart of your soul. Feel the power of your soul holding you now. Give yourself permission to feel the infinite intelligence, the wisdom, the depth, the breadth of your soul. The ocean of purity, formlessness, and perfection of your soul guiding you now. You're unconditionally loved by your soul. Feel that now. It is partially the mind that realizes the soul, but at times can bring about a sense of separation between our ego and our soul. Give yourself permission now to be your soul, encaptured by the power of the essence of all that you are intended to be. Give yourself permission to perceive yourself as one with your soul, waiting gently, infinitely, eternally for you. Dive into the inner consciousness of who you are, even more deeply now. Feel the aliveness inside. Suffering can only arrive when we perceive ourselves as separate from God, Source, the Creator. Your soul is craving the ultimate experience of connecting to Source. You can surrender now. You can surrender now to the God inside, feeling the power of your soul gently holding. Let down your defenses now. Allow the light to hold you, shining from within. Your soul is the greatest mentor, guide, teacher, wisdom. Listen in. Express to your soul that limitless light within you. Surrender the suffering to your soul. Suffering is only for the sake of the human condition as we evolve. Your soul gently holds you now. Your soul gently holds you now. Your soul gently holds all suffering, all pain, all the burdens of your mind. Let them go as your soul embraces and heals. With each inhale, come more deeply into your soul, inviting the healing to begin. And with each exhale, let it go. Let it go. The soul has every solution to every problem in this moment. It's time to receive the solutions from within, from within, from within. Tell your soul now, I accept and I receive your total healing now. Create the spaciousness. Create the spaciousness as we accept and receive eternal healing now from the soul deep within. Simply by stating this to your soul is in the process now of rearranging your energetic structures. Feel it to bring peace, harmony, balance, and light to all of our problems. The soul is not restricted by time and space. I invite you to stay still briefly now. Recognize the stillness within and the silence around as we receive healing from the soul's energy now. Soul's energy is very subtle. The healing is taking place now. Remain present to your inner state as the soul offers perfect healing. Trust this process. Acknowledge that your soul is the most powerful healer from within. And we are blessed now by the power of healing of our souls. This is where our true power lies. As we empower ourselves through the power of our soul, we bring the possibility of collective power and collective healing. We allow our soul to turn our eyes away from the outer dependent of the world and internally to this radiant being, aching and ready for healing now. There's nothing more you need to do. Simply be present and allow your soul to heal you now. Even as we try with our thoughts to understand what's happening outside, it is from within that true understanding arrives. And as we come to the end of our time together in meditation, I invite you now to simply give thanks to your soul, recognizing the power from within to elevate the collective consciousness and healing around the world today. And so we will finish our meditation with 3 very deep breaths. And as we breathe in and briefly hold it at the top, and we breathe out longer, releasing all pain and suffering, holding it at the bottom briefly. And we breathe in again, holding it at the top, and exhaling deeply as we release all pain and suffering. And we breathe in one last time as we open our eyes and come back together. Having created the space within, having created the capacity within to hear the masters that are coming to speak with you now, to have the space to take in new information, to have the space within to believe in the power of healing from within. That as we create a stronger collective consciousness around our world today, the possibility for hope and healing to diminish the suffering of all sentient beings is happening now, and you are a part of it. We are a part of that, to hold that healing within you now as we spend the rest of our day together. Thank you and namaste.
Thank you so much, Jules. Such a beautiful session. Felt so much energy, and I'm just blown away. Just blown away. Thank you so much for creating this beautiful space for all of us and for your beautiful, beautiful words.
Thank you.
As I thank Jules, I would also ask everybody to please visit Simply Healing with Jules. You just have to type the words and press enter on Google, and you just go watch the site and you see the work that she's doing and how Patri and Jules are collaborating together for a beautiful gathering for all women around the world. And also we thank you for sponsoring today's event, Jules. Thank you for
your service.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
And yes, and as we move forward in our day-to-day, I would now like to invite Patri on. So can we have you? Can we have you here, Paridi? So Patri is a name that everybody knows. She does not need any introduction. I would just request everybody to please visit paripatri.com and just go see the amazing work that she's doing, all the courses that she's offering to not just women, but there are many courses which are open for all, for everybody to take, to learn, to just be whoever you are and to just grow in your own power. And now the stage is all yours, Dee. Please take it over from here. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Radhika. Thank you, Jules. So wonderful to have been opening this space today with you, and thank you, and from my bottom of my heart for our collaboration and creating this wonderful space to invite more energies. Thank you so much. I'm very, very, very grateful for this. Thank you. And as Radhika mentioned, we will be meeting again. Jules will be with us again this Saturday, July 18th, for the New Moon Gathering. So please go ahead and register yourself on simplyhealingwithjules.com. Okay, so now moving ahead, welcome all Pyramid Masters and all the masters across the world, across the globe. Welcome to Spiritual Science International Meet Day 3. This is the final day. We had a wonderful sessions last 2 days, starting with Asia and then yesterday with Europe and today with the America. We have a lot planned today. So please go through our schedule, go to www.ssimlive.org to check out our schedules, to see our speakers line up. And without any delay, we have another 15 minutes. And today we have a special guest for you. There is a slight change in agenda. This is a surprise and this is a last minute change. So we could not let you know before, but today we are inviting my mother, Swarnamala Patri, who is the better half of the founder of Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, Brahmashri Patriji. She is the sole support of the creation of the whole movement. I'm very honored and grateful for her that she has today accepted our invitation to join this event with her and honor with her gracious presence. So I would like to invite Swarnamala Patri to this stage today and have a chat with us today. Welcome, Swarnamala Patriji, mother. Thank you for accepting our invitation and joining us today.
Thank you, Pari. Thank you very much. I'm honored.
Well, the pleasure is all ours. Most of us have heard and seen Patriji in all the events talk about the movement, but today in this event, we would like to hear from you because you have been running the show, being in the back end. So we would like to know more from you about the movement. First, starting with your journey with the PSSM movement.
Yeah, me joining the PSSM movement since Patriji have started. From then I'm with him. So I have seen the growth of the PSSM movement from the 90s, I think 90s. He started this PSS actually. Then it turned out to like movement. Then people joining, and I never used to meditate at that moment, but I never used to oppose my husband not to do all these things. But then I have started meditation in 1985. Since then, I was having a lot of experiences, a lot of growth in my being and all. So I'm really very happy with the meditation, what I'm doing now and what I have done then. Because of that only, I could withstand with him and support all the events or all the programs, all the people, all the meditation and pyramids. Because of that energy, meditative energy, I could see all these happenings, and really I'm very happy with the growth of Pyramid Society.
Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you for sharing that. And today we just had Jules opening our event. How was the meditation?
Yeah, it was awesome. It was really awesome. I just gone out of my mind. It is really great to her. I can say thanks to her for taking us, higher than what we are now.
Yes.
Really great meditation.
And talking about healing, well, I have seen from my childhood, I think the first thing that healing ever came into my conscious being is from you. I have learned it from you. So I would like you to talk about healing, self-healing, and just how are you related to that?
When I started meditation in 85, then suddenly I have seen Jesus in front of me, and he taught me how to do healing, how to transfer energies, how to take their own karma, and how to heal them, like that. Then it was new for me, and I was really anxious to do all these things because I never heard that we can do healing to others. Then I started, I used to transfer my energies to the people who are ill, and I used to get their problems, and I used to suffer for 1 week, 10 days, like that. Like that, I used to heal people. For 1 year, I have done that. Even now, I'm doing it, but unconsciously. Then I used to do consciously. Consciously, I used to transfer my energies so that they will get healed, and I used to get their problems.
Yes, wonderful. Thank you for sharing your experience. And please tell us a couple of words about the Pyramid Valley and the Kartal Pyramid Center in India to all our viewers, because we have a lot of people who are new to our organization watching today. So what would you tell about these, the Pyramid Valley and the Kartal Pyramid and all other pyramids?
Yeah, we have started pyramids from a small town like Kurnool. Then it was very small, 33 by 33. It was like that. Now I'm staying in Pyramid Valley. It is a 28 acres surrounded, and it's a big pyramid, like 160 by 160. It is really a great pyramid. Lot of energies are there. Lot of people come and feel so much of energy and get healed over here. And a lot of greenery, and this nature is such a wonderful place, like heaven only. And the starting we have started with scratch here. Nothing was there. Now it is beautiful pyramid, beautiful energies, beautiful nature, beautiful accommodations and all. Shreyans Daga, he helped us for everything.
And who is our next speaker as well? He's one of our speakers today.
Who is next speaker?
Shreyans Daga is one of our next speakers.
Ah,
yes.
So I'm telling about him only.
Yes.
He's a really great person I have ever met. We have ever met. His energies are so high, and his ideas are so high. And his vision is really great vision he's having about everything. He helps everywhere, not only in Pyramid Valley, wherever pyramids are coming up, his hand will be there. That is his greatness.
Right.
And in Kartal, it is very bigger than Valley. That is 180 by 180 way. And every year end, we will conduct 11 days program there. Thousands of people will come and do meditation in the morning, 5 to 8 o'clock. Then after that, lot of cultural programs, lot of speakers will come, lot of music will happen, and lot of meditation will happen. So that is how Kartal Pyramid and Valley is really, Valley I can say, thanks to Shreyans.
Yes, it is one of the most beautiful places that I have ever been. The energies itself are so wonderful. It is like when I go to India, I have to go to Valley so that to get recharged, to get energized. And everybody who's watching this, this pyramid is the new Shambhala, and also 5,000 people can sit under this pyramid, and this pyramid is built only for the purpose of meditation. All the pyramids and pyramid spiritual societies movement are built for the purpose of meditation. This is the unique strategy or unique technique that Patriji, the founder, has offered us, which is integrating meditation and pyramid energy together. We've all known about pyramids. We've all known about how wonderful they are, about preserving and all other energies. But the concept of integrating meditation with the pyramid energy is something unique that Patriji has offered. And this event, the global organization is the mission of this organization is to bring this information, is to bring this technique out of India globally, so that we can start forming this community and take advantage of this wonderful yet but simple technique. What do you say on that?
Yes, it is very simple technique, but it's the highest technique, the most important technique from ancient times also. It is coming like this. Just observe your breath, Anapanasati, and that in Telugu, Shvasamidhyasa. That is observe your normal breathing. Normal breathing. How you are breathing now, just observe it. That is meditation. Not doing any exercises, not doing any chanting, not doing any mantras, not doing any, keeping any idols, nothing like that. Just observe your normal breathing. That is meditation. And it will take you to the highest level in this universe.
Yes, wonderful. We have about 7 minutes more. I would like to ask you now about the vision that you see for PSSM Global, the organization.
It is really doing wonderful thing now. Global means really it is doing globally only. I'm seeing it growing higher and higher way in globalizing and coming and making people meditate and introducing great masters to this global vision. And really, I wonder, I can see the highest core to this global vision. I can say. Yeah. Highest, really, I feel so proud to be in this globalization time.
Well, that is so wonderful to hear from you, and we are grateful to have your blessings and Patriji's blessings on this mission, because this mission and the vision of global is to get into the grass level of every community, not just Indian, not just this community, but every community, and really offer this wonderful technique that they can integrate into their lives and make it really purposeful, soulful, every day in their everyday living. So this event is organized to bring that information so that you will be empowered. Each and one of us will be empowered to make choices, every choice in our life, in an informed way, so that we are mindful about what we are choosing in our life. And also the most important thing, that we have the power to choose what we experience in our life. And this is the most important thing, that we have that power, that we can choose that our own experience. We don't have to just live. We don't have to just settle. We have absolutely the power and choices to choose what we want. Thank you very much, Swarnamala ji, for joining us today. It's a
Thank you.
and your presence has completely taken this event to another level. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Pari.
Any last words before you go?
Yeah, I feel so proud of you.
Thank you very much. This is a great. I think this moment is really the most cherished moment for any daughter, to hear from her mother that she is proud. So thank you for giving me this moment, this precious moment today.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
For me to
yes.
Yeah.
So thank you, everybody. It was Swarnamala Patriji, the wife and the wife of the founder of the Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, Brahmashri Patriji. Today, this was the whole surprise that we have planned for you. I hope you have enjoyed it. And just before I go, I would like to take 2 minutes to talk about today's event, and also how you could follow us. So the website of PSSM Global is pssmglobal.org. Please go visit and subscribe to our mailing list to get notified of our future events. You can also follow us on Instagram at PSSM Global, and on Facebook PSSM Global again. We are also on LinkedIn at PSSM Global dash PSSM dash Global. You will find all those links in below description. Okay, so you don't have to note whatever I am saying. Also, we are doing 21-day meditations monthly. So please, if you are new to meditation, please join our group. This is the free meditation group where the masters from around the globe will be coming and leading this challenge for you. So it will be on Facebook. We have a public group called PSSM Global Meditation Challenge Group. So please join us there. And if you are new to the meditation, if you're new to pyramids, if you're new to pyramid meditation, email us, let us know, and we will connect you to a pyramid masters who can guide you and start and teach you about how you can get started, not only with learning meditation, but also teaching meditation. One of the key principles that the pyramid meditation group movement promotes is that we are all masters, we are all leaders. If you learn ABCD, you can teach ABCD to others. So if you learn meditation, please teach it to your friends, to your family, to your colleagues, whoever shows interest, so that we can start empowering each other and build a community. The goal of PSSM Global is to build this inclusive community so that we can all support each other and learn from each other. And with no further ado, I would like to now invite Madhavi Markham from Denver to take over this session forward. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Pari. It was such an awesome relationship between you and your Swarnamala madam, affectionate daughter and mother. It was amazing to see the affection between you both. And hope you all had a good meditation session with Jules. It was such a relaxing and energized meditation. Thank you, Jules, for your amazing session. And Swarnamala madam, thank you for such an insightful meditation information for all the new meditators in the US and around the globe. Hello, everyone. My name is Madhavi Markham, and I live in Colorado, USA. I'm very happy to be part of this wonderful 3-day marathon event of Spiritual Science Meditation Summit. We are on the final day. It is said that a journey of 1,000 miles starts with the first step, and my journey in meditation started many years ago with a lot of starts and stops. The journey started with my parents, who tried to get me to meditate over 13 years. My parents, Pati Rajgopal and Sulochanamma, knew Patriji from the time when the third pyramid of PSSM was built in Guntakal. For a person who did not believe in temples, seeing my dad believe in and follow Patriji and take up the practice of meditation was something that made an impression on me. They tried many times to get me to meditate, but like many other people, I did it when I was told, but was not a habit and regular practice. About 11 years ago, I went to a 3-day Vipassana retreat with my parents. When I was visiting India, as with everyone, the pressures of family, kids, and day-to-day life can sometimes be overwhelming. And at that retreat, I found real peace and finally understood the value of meditation. And today I still thank my mom and dad for that amazing experience that they gave it to me. That was my last journey with them. I felt calm and felt that I can manage the stress and not let the stress manage me. Despite the positive experiences, I was what you would call an intermittent meditator. As this continued over time, we moved back to India, and it allowed me to take advantage of doing meditation at the Pyramid Valley in Bangalore and the Dhyana Mahayagna in Hyderabad, and felt the bliss of meditation. The journey continued, and after a few years later, we moved back to Colorado. In the early days of moving to Colorado, I was contacted with a disciple of Patriji, Dr. GK, and that became a catalyst for me. As I organized the event with the help of the GK and other friends, I made a lot of friends, and that moved me to talk about and inspire these friends to meditate as well. And right now, my title in Colorado is Meditation Madhavi, and I feel very proud of that. Over the past 1.5 years, I'm so happy to tell you all that we have a Denver PSSM meditation group, and I'm proud to have led the group in building the first ever copper pyramid center in the US here at Sai Baba Temple in Colorado. I am also working with various PSSM teams, and I have hosted a few sessions of live with Patriji as well, and that we can get the message of meditation, which is so important in these stressful and uncertain times of COVID. I want to leave you with 3 learning things that I have had from my journey of meditation. 1, think of meditation as an investment in yourself. Just like you save money so that you can use it when it is needed and you don't wait to save the money. Similarly, meditation is how you train yourself to manage stress and not try to do it when you face a crisis. You're prepared for it when you start meditating the early age of your life. Meditation is a miracle. that can only do good things for you. 2, make it a habit by practicing. Start with 11, 21-day goal. And as Patriji says, meditate for the same number of minutes of your age. And very soon it will become part of your life. One of my friend has a smart way of doing this. He will not have his lunch or dinner without meditating. So no matter what time he eats, he starts with meditation. 3, get involved in spreading the message of meditation and start with your family, friends, and neighbors and help them meditate. It will give great service that you will be doing for them to help them spiritually, and you will get the sense of satisfaction as well. And the inner peace you get from that is tremendous, and the money cannot get that inner peace and happiness when somebody tells that, I got benefited from meditation. That keeps you motivating to do more and more service to meditation. And this is what PSSM does to us, to inspire ourselves when somebody kind of tell us that they got benefited from meditation. It is something that you have to feel it, and PSSM really makes us experience that. And friends, if you want to ask any questions to our speaker, please post your questions in YouTube chat as a comment, and we are going to ask the speaker on your behalf. I would like to introduce our next speaker, Dr. Valerie Yurov. As PSSM masters, we all know about how pyramids are helpful for our meditation and for the holistic health. Today, we have great opportunity to know more about pyramid technology for elevated living from Dr. Valerie Yurov. Now I welcome you, Dr. Valerie Yurov, and I will give you some of the introduction. Dr. Valerie Yurov is the head of the Department of the UFO Paleosciences and Paleotechnology of the National Security Academy of Russia, and has devoted more than 15 years to ufology as well as to study of the legacy of ancient civilization. Valerie speaks excellent English and is well known in the West, having been asked to speak at a number of American UFO conferences. He's the author of numerous papers on paleotechnology and paleosciences, as well as ufology and astrophysiology, published in the Russia and foreign press. He has initiated and participated in a number of expeditions to India and Egypt in search of material evidence of ancient knowledge. He is a regular speaker in international ufological conferences and gives lectures and seminars in Russia, the UK, USA, Germany, and Scandinavia. Now, I would like to welcome Valerie. The stage is all yours, and we are very excited for your session on pyramids.
Thank you. Thank you, my friends, for invitation. And as long as I have very limited today by time, I'd like to start to talk about the pyramids, which actually I'm investigating for last 31 years. And just working with different materials, ancient texts, learning the principles of paleotechnologists and paleoscientists, I was interested to know as deep as possible how these pyramids are working. Who gave this knowledge to humanity? What practically we can get for ourselves, for our families, for our countries. I'm talking about the benefits which we can have. And I got pretty deep. And today, I'd like to shortly share with you some interesting information about the pyramids. And I will start my presentation as if we are now sitting before the screens thousands of years ago, when this knowledge first have been given to humanity. And that was interesting time in the history of our planet. And when those gods, teachers who came to planet Earth, they came here 14,000 of years ago, and they first gave to people very important knowledge. Now you can see this on the screen. I hope now you can see the screen of my presentation. Do you see my screens? I'd like any confirmation about it.
No, we cannot see Valerie. Share the screen.
Okay, I'm sharing the screen now. Do you see it?
Yes, yes, we can see it. Thank you.
Okay, great. So, this is the beginning, the most important knowledge ever given to humanity. And it's called Kabbalah. It was received at least 14,000 of years ago from the beings whom ancient priests called the gods of heaven and the earth. According to Kabbalah, human beings have not 7, but 12 energetical shells. 7 energy shells have projections in the human physical body. That's why pyramids and temples ever built to affect a human body were constructed according to the principle of 7. In reality, each human being, each of us, we have 12 energy shells. And 12th, the last one, is connecting each human being directly to the God, Creator. All this means that each of us should be on constant daily connection with the God who is hearing us, but we do not hear him. It happens by many reasons. It can depend on a level of development, wrong food, stresses, different natural and non-natural origin. Interesting that etymologically, the word religion is made up of 2 elements. Re means establishment, and religio means connection. So, in essence, religion means re-establishment of connection of a human being to the God. Actually, this connection between a human being and the God, ongoing, daily, is very important. Not only for human being, but for the God also. This is the reason why we should meditate. We should tune us on this possibility for ongoing communication. And my presentation today is mostly devoted to the mechanism, to the principle, how it is working. So, to help us, to Earthling, to establish connection, those gods of earth and heavens, they gave to humanity a lot of valuable knowledge about pyramids and so-called gadgets of the gods, which helped a lot on the way of self-perfection. And one of the tools which have been given for this, it's a pyramid. So today we will try to understand what is the pyramid and why they were built for. These questions, inquisitive part of humanity set forth for last few centuries. Staying in a hectic, we are moving along our own ways, regardless of amazing artifacts whose cognition could change our life completely. However, most people do not notice them, but they exist nearby, ready to transmit the impulse to all of us, capable to change our consciousness and our life. So if you just take a look on our planet, you will discover pyramids all over our world. Think about it. Thousands of pyramids, and all is variety of forms and configurations. All this manifests idea that all pyramids had different prescription and different function based on different principles. So what were that principles and ideas? What was the stimulus capable of making people accomplish the impossible, to erect pyramids that today could not be reproduced by any single country, by even most advanced economy, unless the whole world collaborated? But for that, we need a serious incentive. The analysis and interpretation of ancient texts and monuments prompts that during pyramid building epoch, there were at least 12 main stimulus, forcing people immediately to start designing and building pyramids. Not only single pyramids, but even complexes of the pyramids and temples. As ancient texts claims, the knowledge and wisdom on how and what the pyramids could be used for, they were received thousands of years ago from extremely high developed extraterrestrial civilization. That was a wonderful and sacred time when science of pyramids had been well spread and shared among generations of priests in hieratic schools. The preserved ancient monuments and texts contain a lot of useful information. I will start my presentation from explanation, which particular civilization communicated the knowledge to humanity. It's interesting and important because these gods, they had a very deep genetic connection to earthlings. When these gods, teachers, arrived on earth, and when they were forced to live away, so today we just touch the ground. We will learn a little bit about it. So this knowledge is very important for better understanding how and what the pyramids were used for and what is going on with humanity today. From Sumerian and ancient Egyptian texts follows that God's civilizers came down not from distant cosmos, but from Mars, which, taking into account all overlaps and misinterpretations of translators, Sumerians associated with Nibiru, an indication that Neferu, gods of heaven and the earth, came from Mars, can be found in survived ancient monuments. One of them is the pyramid complex in Teotihuacan. It was conceived, designed, and constructed as embodiment in stone of the model of the solar system. So you see there are three main pyramids in the complex. The first pyramid is the Pyramid of the Moon. The second, in the middle of the complex, is the Pyramid of the Sun. And on the far end of the complex, there is a Pyramid of Kukulkan or Quetzalcoatl. To recognize this planetary connection, we should look at Teotihuacan from above. Hovering about 5 kilometers over the complex, if we place the structural map of solar system over the complex, then all become visible and clear. Three main pyramids of the complex are modeling the sun and orbital positions of two planets, planet Earth and the planet Mars. The pyramid of Kukulkan, Quetzalcoatl, devoted to the benevolent extraterrestrial god of wisdom, the patron of the culture and knowledge, occupies the place of the Mars where Kukulkan came from. The pyramid of the moon stands exactly on the orbit of the Earth. That means we should change the name of the pyramid from the pyramid of the moon to the pyramid of the Earth. To highlight the fact that pyramids of the complex are modeling Mars and the Earth, the height of the pyramid of the Earth, which is 42 meters high, and the height of the pyramid of Quetzalcoatl, the Mars, which is 22 meters high, were tied together by special ratio 1:0.532, which corresponds exactly to the ratio of equatorial diameters of two planets. Thus, according to Hermetic principles, what was below were tuned on what was above. It is no coincidence, by the way, that the city of the gods, Teotihuacan, was also called the dwelling place of those who knows the way to the gods. The way from celestial home of the gods to their earthly one. Teotihuacan, the city of the gods, didn't simply reproduce the layout of the sky on the ground. In stellar transcription, it reproduced the celestial plan of that part of the heaven where the god dwelt. But the central road served as the symbol pointer to place in a solar system from which they came to the Earth. That is the reason why the road from the pyramid of the Mars leads to the pyramid of the Earth, where this road points to on the Earth. This place is also important and interesting for our history. Central road of the pyramid complex plays the role of vector in direction to Hyperborea, earthly dwelling of the gods, exactly to that place where the Mount Meru was situated. That's why in terrestrial transcription, the central road of Teotihuacan pointed north to the place where gods once descended to the earth, and from where they started to civilize our planet. So now, after this important piece of information, which gives you idea that the situation with the gods is pretty serious, and on the other hand, it shows that it's not a myth, it's not a fantasy. So somebody came from the other planet. I'm talking about civilization of a very high spiritual and technical development. And this is the reason why we should take into account very seriously any traces of knowledge which they left on our country. I mean, in our planet Earth. We need to filter out all ancient texts, all monuments in China, in Mexico, in Egypt. We should work with the Sumerian texts, actually what I did. And I came to a certain understanding of the principles which were used, in which actually we must take into account if we plan to build a pyramid, effective pyramid, for communication, not only with our internal sacred being, but also with external beings and with God too. So let's have a look on some different types and construction of the pyramids. Taking into account that genetic of extraterrestrials and earthlings were similar, all their technological achievements could be used by Earthlings with minimum of adaptation. Let's start from the pyramids playing the role of antenna for interplanetary communication. One of the types of pyramids that belong to the global communication system had a step shape. Such pyramids were made from metal and had an overall telescopic structure which were with the steps moving up and down, in and out like camera lens. The ability to regulate the height of the steps made it possible to tune the pyramid to one or another person. In upper surface of the pyramid, I mean the highest step, there was a fine focus lens that in later masonry ziggurats degenerated into lenticular protuberance on the top. It's kind of a lens, but made of stone. The tuning of such pyramids was based on certain individual parameters of the intended recipient, their distinguished biological frequency. It's kind of a biological passport of human being. It's important to remember that in the whole universe, there is no two equal people, similar people. We are all different. So if we want to build a pyramid for communicating with one or another person on the other planet, we need to tune the pyramid on ourselves and on the biological parameters of that being on the other planet. So, and this is the reason why Nephero, they gave the knowledge how to properly construct the pyramid for space communication, so that all these important elements of a human body, which has a reflection in energetical body, would be in resonance with these cosmic energetical channels and bring together to let people talk to each other with the help of the pyramid, and to let people connect to a higher beings through the pyramids, which embodies in themselves the principles according which the planet Earth, the human being, and the universe are constructed. So this is the reason why communication between Nephero and human being took place in a form of mental images with the aid of telepathy. It was this kind of pyramid that became a prototype of the Sumerian ziggurats, and to some extent, the Mayan pyramids. So pyramids also, shortly I'd like to point out, they were built for receiving information about past, present, and future. I am just now talking about some stimulus, most important stimulus, which were those ones who formed the reason and why in ancient times people used and built the pyramids all over the world. One of the main reasons why the pyramid have been constructed, this is consciously controlled reincarnation, which, according to ancient texts, also plays a decisive role in self-perfection process. When we are coming along the way of on one hand, self-cognition, on the other hand, synchronization of our consciousness with the consciousness of the universe. And on this way, we need to go through a certain stages, a certain steps of mutations and all these important changes in human body according to our genetics can be done through the consciously controlled reincarnation. Also, pyramids have been used for harmonization of inner biological time to control oncological processes. This is the principle of synchronization, as above, so below. And now I'd like to talk a little bit more about biological time and the control of oncological processes, because oncological processes are very closely connected with the self-development processes. So, and this is the reason why in ancient time, the pyramids to control the oncological processes have been the pyramids number one. Now, that was the flat-sided pyramids, like Egyptian pyramids. And now I'd like to give you some results of investigation of the pyramids, just in connection with this very important topic. So, inner energetical structure and biological time of human being should be synchronized with the planetary energetical rhythms to control oncological or cancer processes. It means that we have a physical body, and the planet Earth has a physical body, like universe also has a physical body. We have our aura, which is vibrating. Planet Earth also has its own aura, and universe has its own aura. And the main idea, a very important knowledge which I have filtered out from ancient texts, says that vibrations of our aura should be synchronized with vibrations of the planet Earth. This is the key moment. For this reason, when they were building pyramids, they used the principle of 7, and you can see it now. So, human being has 7 chakras, which has projections in the human physical body. This is the organs of endocrine system. This is the reason why pyramid, the model of the pyramid, also were constructed according to the principle of 7. In those cultures where 6th and 7th chakra were considered to be as united one, you can encounter a pyramid made of 6 steps. But mostly like this one you see on the screen, this is the pyramid of Egypt. It has 6 steps, but if you put a triangle of the pyramid on the pyramid or over the pyramid, you will see that there is a top of this pyramid which is energetical one. So any pyramids, when they were constructed and built, they have been built according to the principle of 2 also, energetical body and physical body. On physical body, here you can see 6 steps, on energetical actually 7. So to synchronize our vibration with the vibration of the Earth, ancient used different gadgets like the wands of Horus, pyramids, special insoles, and I just published a material about it, which a little bit later will be translated into English. And you will see very clearly that in all cultures, Indian cultures, Buddhism, Egyptian culture, Sumerian culture, Mayan, all of them, they were using these tools. So this is the reason why we decided to make an experiment. And these experiments have been conducted in 9 institutes in Russia. All of them belong to Russian Academy of Science. Mostly these institutes, the list of which you see here, belongs to the Medical Academy of Science. So the first experiment in connection with cancer were studied or were made in Mechnikov Vaccine Research Institute of Russia. Study of the influence of the pyramid on general immune reactivity of organism. Because during our experiments, we noticed that the first effect which pyramid has on the human body is immune modulating effect. Now, when we are experiencing all this problem with COVID, we also were trying to understand what actually is going on, and we came to conclusion that if our immune system is strong enough, COVID is no problem. So when we, many years ago, find out that the pyramids are stimulating immune system, we understood that, first of all, we should make an experiment and to prove scientifically this fact, and then we should spread this knowledge all over the world so that people could see what actually pyramid is doing and what we can use today for our families, for our kids, for our people, for our country, actually for our planet. So that all that experiments were carried out on several groups of mice that were placed in pyramids. Experiments shows extreme growth of cellular immunity and humoral immunity. So what we did, one group, experimental group, these mice were put in the pyramid. The other have not been to the pyramid. And to the experimental pyramid later, we ejected a deadly portion of very dangerous bacteria, Salmonella typhimurium. Usually, it is enough just 1-2 cells to kill the mice. But interesting is that after exposition to the pyramid, 40% of the mice stayed alive. But here I'd like to point out that we had 3 experiments with small concentration of bacteria, middle concentration, and very strong, very hard concentration of Salmonella typhimurium. And it's interesting that in the 3rd case, with a very strong composition, 30% stayed alive. This is absolutely amazing result. Our specialists were astonished because all of doctors knows, as I said from the beginning, few cells enough to kill all the mice. Now we see that pyramid has a very important immune modulating effect. The similar picture was observed when the mice were injected with various cancerogens. Mice in the experimental group drank water exposed in the pyramid. The control group drank ordinary water. The results showed that the probability of tumors developing in the control group was several times higher than for the animals that drank water exposed in the pyramid. So it means if we start drinking water exposed in the pyramid, we are helping our organism to fight against the cancer. So this water has a strong anti-cancer effect. Another experiment, it was done in Ivanovsky Virological Research Institute, also Russian Medical Academy of Science. Study of the effect of the pyramid field on the antiviral activity of immune globulin. The venoglobulin was dissolved in distilled water and tested at two concentration, 50 milligrams per milliliter and 0.5 milligrams per milliliter. Vena globulin in both concentration was exposed in the pyramid. Then vena globulin was introduced into the cells of culture 24 hours before they were injected with a virus. And the result was really amazing. The study revealed that vena globulin at the concentration of 0.5 that usually has no protective effect on the cells, after exposure in the pyramid, did acquire a virus inhibiting effect that was more profound and pronounced than the preparation with 100 times greater concentration. Interesting also that under further dilution to the concentration, let's say 10,000, 1,000 times and 100,000 times with subsequent exposure in the pyramid, the vena globulin displayed a pronounced antiviral effect. So from here we can say the antiviral activity of the vena globulin practically ceased to depend on this concentration. So it means that if we take any medicine and we expose this medicine into the pyramid, then we can change the concentration thousands of times, and the effect will be much bigger, much stronger than the normal medicine. So it means also that this medicine has not only antiviral activity. We notice that any medicine exposed into the pyramid then later has immune modulating effect, which is amazing result. So when we are coming to the pyramid for meditation, and our body, you know, consists of the water, and we are meditating in the pyramids, it creates internal power to fight against cancer and many other illnesses. It helps to stimulate, to activate our immune system. And it can really help in times of COVID to fight against it. But what we should do is just to, first of all, recognize this possibility. We should learn how it works, and then start doing something, start visiting the pyramids or building the home office pyramids for, for self-perfection at home. But let's go on with the interesting medical results, which actually we did for a few years in Russia. So again, Ivanovsky Biological Research Institute, in parallel with this experiment which I have been talking before, an experiment was conducted to examine the influence of water exposed in the pyramid on blood coagulation. And you know, blood plays most important role in not only our life and our physical activity. Blood is kind of an energetical wire through which we transmit different signals to control all the processes in our body. So the quality of the signal plays the most important role. So, and this effect, which I'm now going to describe, has also, let's say, number one importance. So the results of these experiments with blood showed the significant decrease in coagulation of time. Reliability demonstrating a reduction in prothrombin time and the increase in the quantity of thrombocytes So it means that the pyramid is affecting the quality and the power of these elements of the blood, which plays important role in our life activity. So for the research showed that water structured in the pyramid is very effective for treatment of all forms of hepatitis. You know, hepatitis is a well-spread illness, and problem is that it is very dangerous. Sometimes people just can die with this illness just having a flu. Some not so serious influence to get a cold, and then suddenly effects start to develop and people are dying. So when we find out this interesting effect, we're also amazed and published all these results in scientific magazines and in the books. So the effect of the pyramid, the energy of the pyramid is affecting water so that it increases its electrical and energetical conductivity. The improved electrical and energetic conductivity of biological water as a result of the influence of the pyramid and the wands of Horus, which are also have been used by priests, not only in Egypt. Sumerians, Mayans, in Tibet, the priests, they were using this instrument. All this activates the organism's defense functions, considerably retarding the autoimmune processes taking place in hepatitis. This important moment, these autoimmune processes. I'd like to make it clear and point out for all of you that problem is that almost all illnesses, one way or another, when we get them, they switch on these autoimmune processes. What it means, organism switch on the mechanism for self-killing. And this is the reason why many illnesses start to develop very fast. So to stop the process means to heal the illness. And during our experiments, we clearly noticed that pyramids are affecting this aspect. First of all, slowing down autoimmune processes. And then, if you are doing your meditations, your healing prescriptions continuously and in a certain time, in certain rhythm, the illness can be stopped. And we understood that a new era science about pyramids and their profound influence on organism and immune system had started. I myself understood that organism of a human being has unbelievable capacity. Actually, present classical medicine knows nothing about it. But there are some specialists which agreed with what I am talking now, especially after that scientific experiments that have been done. And step by step, we decided to go on. We decided, first of all, to find out how the field of the pyramid is affecting our aging processes. We built in Russia few big-scale pyramids where we conducted experiments, and we came to a strict conclusion that pyramids, the field of the pyramid, is slowing down the aging processes, which is amazing. As long as we are very limited by time, I am not giving effects or details. I'm just giving you general information. So in general, energy field inside and outside of the pyramid has harmonizing effect, conserving inner biological time, and as a result, slowing down of aging processes and prolongating our lives. And here is another experiment which we did in the Russian Academy of Science, which shows and explains and proves this effect. For the period between 3 and 21 days, a 10% solution of table salt that had been exposed in a pyramid was first added to the mice daily drinking water, and 3 times a week the animal were dipped in the same solution. It emerged that the solution from the pyramid considerably reduces the effect of stress. And you know, all doctors know, that there are a few main reasons for cancer, for example, to start, or for any illnesses which are then empower autoimmune processes. This can be a radioactive effect. It can be a kind of a trauma, but the number one is stress. Stress is 70–80% of the reason for autoimmune processes, for falling down the power of immune system, and especially cancer. Cancer mostly starts from stress. The indicator of this was the quantity of lymphocytes in the thymus gland, which is known to fall sharply with stress. So the mice that had drank the salty water from the pyramid and dipped in it showed almost no sign of stress. Amazing result. Well, it's exactly what we need in our very stressful life. And also, now shortly, very unusual experiment, which we studied in non-natal intensive care department, Russian Academy of Science. We studied the influence of a 40% glucose solution given internally and distilled water applied externally after both have been exposed in a pyramid. The patients were newborn babies with serious pathologies. The objective assessment was provided by an analysis of the immediate state index, which reflects the state of the patient's sympathoadrenal system. Data was gathered on or from 20 patients, and this data later was analyzed. In all cases, even in patients with very low index, close to 0, after the administration of 1 milliliter of the 40% glucose solution, the index rose substantially, practically to normal level. The same happens after the external application of 1 milliliter of water that had been exposed in the pyramid. It's more than serious result, because kids, they are so sensitive. And if we see such effect, it means that the pyramids can give us unbelievable possibilities. We just need to know how to use it. What actually is the pyramid? And here, as the result of more than 20 years of investigation of ancient texts and ancient scientific experiments, we can make the following conclusion. The pyramid is the powerful cosmic antenna. Then B, the model in stone and the energy structure of a human being and the universe using the latter's energy mechanism. So it means that the pyramid has or is using the same mechanism as the universe. This is the reason why we can communicate with the universe through the pyramid. And there is the reason why how we can receive the energy, the signal of the universe, of highly, standing living being into our body. Because we all in the universe, we are using one and the same mechanism. So what we need is just to empower these signals. And pyramid is exactly empowering the signals. Also, pyramid is a very powerful generator of cosmic energies operating on various planes. And what we can say, what we can get out using the pyramid. So pyramidal energetical structures, whose position should be decided with a reference to the energy qualities of the location, open up for us the following possibilities. First, tapping into the natural flows of cosmic energy, the organization and stimulation of the evolutionary processes in the biosphere and in human consciousness. Correction of the human energetical structure, making it possible to stimulate internal energetic, biophysical, and psychological processes, which in turn provide the opportunity to discover and activate the inner resources of a human psyche, increasing psychic potential. Third effect, a positive influence on immune and nervous system, leading to their improvement. Usually, doctors, they consider that, for example, immune system cannot be perfected, because when immune system in the normal condition, this is what actually we are dreaming about. This is the normal. This is what we should have all the time. But during our experiments, we came to understanding, we saw the result that immune system can be even developed. How it can be done? It can be done in only one case. If you are connecting the reservoir of the tank of your immune system, which is inside of your body, to the tank or to reservoir of energy of the planet Earth and universe. In this case, your immune system starts to behave absolutely different. And you are, human being is getting much more powers, and actually, after this effect, no any illness can be, dangerous for us. Nothing except the bullet. And fourth effect, an improvement of mankind's energy, ecological environment, and increase and improvement of the energy state of the pyramid's location. So it means that if by one reason or another, we need to empower a location where the natural energy is weak, we can build a pyramid. It should be pyramid with a special proportions, with a special elements inside. And in 12 days, pyramids will break through. It will create energetical vortex here, like energetical beam, and a location which had no before any energetical effect will have these effects. So this is the reason why, as a consequence of a spread of the pyramid structures throughout the world, a reorganization of the planet's energy structure within the following 10-15 years will happen. It means that we can change our world in 10-15 years if we will decide to use the pyramids. If the group of followers of this technology will be growing just, in investing the time, investing our wishes in this process. Like organization, you are participating. And I'm very happy that I'm talking to you today. That is just giving to you this little bit boring scientific information. But this is giving a serious chance to understand how it works. And for me, for example, it is very serious stimulating effect. It has very serious stimulating effect. I feel I'm interested to learn more, to share this knowledge with people, because I'm sure the time will come when pyramidal energy structures will play a decisive role in the fate of new generation, changing our level of awareness. And again, this is just shortly 12 main stimulus which made the people thousands of years ago to build the pyramids all over the world. And this is the stimulus which I'm sure will stimulate you also when you learn a little bit more about it. This is the reason why I'm inviting you to my website. Maybe in the nearest future, we can make more webinars and I can answer your questions. And then, beside our internal human wish, we also can add, we can invest a certain amount of knowledge, actually practical, physical knowledge. And I'm sure that it will help to increase these effects, spiritual effects, and will help to bring our planet on a higher level of existence, understanding, and awareness. And not only us who are the parts of the group, but also those people who is around us, who are busy, who have no time to learn about the pyramids and all these effects. And this is the reason we are playing the role of priests. We are taking the knowledge, we are taking our free wish, our desire to change ourselves, this world, and people around us for better, and we transmit. We are emitting this vibration, this knowledge to each of us. And I feel myself very happy that I'm among of you, and I will be among of you till the end of my life. Thank you. This is the end of my presentation.
Thank you, Valerie, for your wonderful speech about pyramid meditation, pyramid technology, and some of the viewers has some questions for you. I hope you can answer these questions for us.
For sure, I can. So you can ask.
Sure. The first question is, as you spoke about the effects of pyramids on the cell of living beings, do you believe that pyramids as a tool of healing can be used to deal with severe ailments in the human body? Can it heal cancer and COVID positive symptoms? If yes, do you suggest a miracle medicine in the future or even now created through pyramid energy?
First of all, I'm sure that the serious, let's say, jump in medicine when our doctors will be able to heal the most severe illnesses, which today we cannot heal. We will be able to do this, and it will be done through or with the help of the pyramids. I'm sure about it. Because, again, I'd like to point out how pyramid is working. Because pyramid is creating kind of a channel. It's bringing the energy of the universe. Actually, universe, this is the body of the God. So, and why we have all these illnesses? Just because we are losing this interaction, this channel, this contact. God is listening to us, but we are not listening to him. So this channel between us is working one way. So to establish this second way between each other, we need to use this instrument, the pyramids. And when the pyramids is improving this connection between the universe, the body of the God, and us, any illness, any can be healed. And this is the reason why I tell you now, I myself have been the witness of so unusual recuperations when awful cancers have been healed for a few days.
Wow.
I tell you, pyramid is a very special #1 tool. And as long as I see what's going on now in our world around the pyramid, I'm sure that approximately in 20, 25 years, this problem will be solved. And medicine will make unbelievable step. So let's say, remember our conversation today, 20, 25 years maximum, this step will be done. And this will be done with the help of the pyramids.
Okay. It's a really amazing technology that Pyramid has, and I wish everybody could see that.
People must visit the pyramids more often. People must meditate more often, because meditation is also a very unusual practice. In my nearest days, I'm going to write and publish material. This is kind of a filtered out from the ancient texts and knowledge about meditation and what ancients knew about it, how they use it. So it's amazing, I tell you, amazing knowledge. And I'm sure that meditation will also play a decisive role in human development. I'm sure about it.
Okay. So one more question on this line. So when I meditate as like in an open air versus when I meditate under the pyramid, would we see any amplifying energy that comes to us, or any better meditation that kind of helps us to meditate better under pyramid?
First of all, we should, as I told during my presentation, when we are coming to the pyramid, we need to be there until the very special effect and meditate, synchronization. Pyramid is synchronizing your aura, the vibration of your aura, with the vibration of the aura of the earth. Just at the moment when vibration have been synchronized, at this moment you will immediately feel like very unusual happiness, power comes into your body, like, oops, and then very unusual. I have been in such a state and tell you, this is amazing. At this particular moment, you can do anything. Anything. And meditation, this is the key practice, which helps for this synchronization, which actually pyramid in ancient time have been built for the beginning, synchronization. So when you go, you are doing right.
Okay. So we are on the right track.
Absolutely.
And one more thing on that line. What is the correct angle of the pyramid according to the years of your long research? Is there any particular angle?
No. This is one of the biggest mistakes which people are doing when talking about the pyramid. Because if you take into account, for example, all the pyramids in ancient Egypt, there are hundreds of pyramids, right?
Yep.
And all pyramids have a different angle. Why? All. Because they have been tuned on a different individuals or on different purposes.
Oh.
For example, if you plan to empower your meditation effect, for this, you must use the proportions, the angle of the Cheops pyramid, but at the same time, mistake is that if you take just proportions, it's wrong. Doesn't work like this. You need to build a pyramid which is in resonance with Cheops pyramid.
Okay.
A resonance effect you can get only when you take the height of the pyramid and you divide it twice, or and so on. It's divided. So pyramid, for example, if you take the Cheops pyramid, which is 146 meter high, if you divide it 10 times, like 14 meters, 60 centimeters, this pyramid will be in resonance with the Cheops pyramid. Or you take 146, divide 2 times, this pyramid will be in resonance. Or you take the height, divide it in 4 times, this will be in resonance. But if you build something in between, it's not a resonance.
Okay.
No. Again, angle is not important. Important is the height of the pyramid and the basement. Basement. Because basement of the pyramids must be tuned on the so-called self-individual vibration of the planet Earth in low frequency of vibration. Like all pyramids, again, all pyramids in the world, especially Egyptian pyramids, they were built according to this principle. So angle plays, it's not important. Important is the height and the square. This is important.
Okay. Very interesting. And in your research, you said that in Egypt, the pyramids are different, the height of the pyramids are different, and then the top of the pyramids are different. Like, do you have any idea of which pyramid is used for what, or are we still in the research mode?
No, I tell you, in general, there is only one pyramid in Egypt, which played a role of the pyramid for interplanetary communication.
Okay. Yeah.
This is the Cheops pyramid.
Okay.
This pyramid have never been tuned on Cheops. No. This pyramid have been tuned for space communication, interplanetary communication. All the other pyramids have been tuned on one or another pharaoh to get one or another result. So these pyramids, which were built for pharaohs, they played a role of a cosmic gate. You know, it's a stellar gates for this person to get into communication with the gods through the help of the pyramids. So again, Cheops, space communication, all the other, it's pyramids tuned on one or another pharaoh.
Very interesting to know all this. And one more question from the audience is, what do you actually mean consciously controlled reincarnation? Is it somehow related to human DNA? If yes, how? No. Actually, this is the knowledge which have been well spread thousands of years ago. Thousands of years. I tell you even more. When I was
very carefully investigating the paintings in the caves, which, scientists consider to be made by very primitive people, 50,000 of years ago, primitive people. I noticed that in these drawings, there is an information about consciously controlled reincarnation. It's interesting that people thousands of years ago, all of them, they knew about this technology. But today, we have lost it.
Yeah.
This is interesting. However, in ancient texts, I have found the description of this technology. So, and what else? Something important I'd like to add. Each of us, we have in our DNA a specially encoded program for self-development. It's important. When we are developing from the primitive life, like flowers, through animals, we go through then into the human body. We go because we go this way because we are going along or according to the program. And according to this program, the transmission, like a step from first level of human development on the second level of human development will be done through pyramids, meditation, consciously controlled reincarnation. Because, again, people today say, somebody, my parents or my father, my mother, my brother are dead. And we are so sorrow about it, right? We are sorrow.
Yeah.
I say, and I'm writing about it, my God, thanks to you, God, you are the greatest one. Thanks to you that you invented the death.
Yes.
Because death, this is the only gate, only one gate through which you can make a step on the highest level of development. But the problem is that this step must be done consciously. Not like usually when we are dying and our spirit, our soul just went somewhere, nobody knows where. This is, you go through the, through the wheel of reincarnation, and you are finding a chance. To find the chance, you can do it through meditation. Meditation can help you to make a right step, but it should be very special meditation. But what ancients knew, your predecessors, thousands of years ago, they knew about it. What you should do. When somebody is dying, they took the body into the pyramid. And pyramid, properly built pyramid, on a proper place, proper size, everything properly, pyramid is capturing your spirit. It doesn't fly somewhere. It stays in the pyramid. This is more. And what your predecessors, your parents thousands of years ago did, when it happened and the spirit was captured in the pyramid, your body, the body of the, took away and immediately put on fire. Immediately. You don't need any more of the body. Forget about it. No connection. And then they took, what means consciously controlled? Because you can already plan it today. You can plan it now. Then, when the lady must be taken, beautiful, healthy, special, and this lady must be almost 4 months pregnant. So if you take this lady into the pyramid, the spirit goes into embryo. Happened.
Oh.
This child will be God. When it will, it will be born, and then when it was born, you should take this child back into the pyramid. It means consciously controlled. You are controlling your spirit, not like it flew away. I don't know where it is, without control. You are controlling. Your child will be the God. Genius, healthy. It's a God. It's going to be God. All ancient texts are talking exactly about this technology. That's why it's called consciously controlled. Because even today, I can make a choice. I can see, for example, young boy which has beautiful, strong body, very healthy. I can make a choice of a girl, beautiful, and I can, okay, you should produce the embryo for me, And then when I make this passage consciously, I can be reincarnated within the 1 year. Can you imagine? Within the 1 year, and this person will be the king of the kings, will be the God on the planet Earth with absolutely amazing capacity. This is exactly what Vedas are talking about.
And it's very, very interesting, like how everything
is key.
Related.
Yes, this is the key. That's why I say the Buddha knew about it. Jesus Christ knew about it. By the way, Jesus was the last one who actually planned to show people how to make it. But church killed him. Church killed him for that. It's another story. I'm writing a book about it now, about Jesus Christ. But I tell you, all people, all these highly spiritual people, thousands of years ago, they knew about consciously controlled reincarnation. I found many texts about it.
It's very interesting the way you are explaining it to us. It's like piece of cake. I'm sure you have done a lot of research on that to talk about it to us. It is like, it's very interesting that how you explain it to us in a common people, how they can understand.
And anyway, if among the people will be interest, I can make a few presentations just showing you some interesting information.
Sure.
Amazing. It turns upside down everything. It turns the world like this, boom, and you see the world absolutely different. And then you get a real choice. Because today you have no choice. You have nothing to make it. You have no choice. You even don't know what will happen with you tomorrow.
True.
But God, listen, God, he cannot live like this. He needs to know what can happen tomorrow. Not only one way. You need to know as many chances as possible. And then when you have thousands of chances, you can make your choice. Which way to go? And this exactly have been done with the help of the pyramid and meditation in the pyramid.
Wow.
Exactly. Yes. Exactly.
We would love that. The way you're telling us is go to the store and you can pick what you want, and that's what is happening.
Exactly.
Nice. Yeah, definitely we'll have one more session with you. And I think the last question that the people were asking was, what is the best way to begin using power of pyramids at home in meditation? Where can we find out and buy one?
First of all, you need to read the Valery Uvarov's book.
Okay.
First of all, I would recommend, because then you will be very knowledgeable. You will know what and how it works. Only then start doing.
Yeah.
I think maybe this is the way, this is the chance for us to translate my books into Indian language. Why not?
Yeah.
We already translated in Vietnamese language, thanks to my friends from Vietnam. By the way, also the meditation group of Vietnam, beautiful people. It's my family, really my family. I am now sitting here in St. Petersburg in Russia, but biggest part of my heart and my body is there together with them.
Oh.
Yes, beautiful. Oh my gosh, I miss them so much. So they have translated this book, published this book, and now people can read it, what I would recommend, and then we can make serious steps.
Yeah, definitely we will see if we can translate, because a lot of people are so much into pyramid power and pyramid meditation, and I'm sure PSSM we will look into that, and then it will be a pleasure to do that.
First of all, also I'd like to give you another example. It's like when you are buying a rocket, and if you want to fly to the moon, first of all, learn how to rule the rocket, and then fly. The same with the pyramid. The same with the pyramid. First of all, learn how it works.
Yeah, then you can take the advantage of it. Definitely, I think by writing the book or by rewriting, by translating, it will really give us a lot of good insights about it.
I can assure you.
Yeah, we will. That would be our next project. Maybe let's see.
Amazing that in Vietnam, they did it for 1 month. We just have been talking in 1 month, or in maximum in 2 months, it was already translated. In 3 months, it was published.
Wow. We will do it too.
Yeah. Yes.
I think
Vietnam is really great. They're working really great. Oh my gosh.
You have inspired us so much, the technology and then the research behind it. I mean, our ancients had it, and we are learning from them. We are trying to learn from them step by step. And I think you are the channel for that.
Yeah, they left so much information. You need to get back access to this information. Actually, what I learned, especially consciously controlled, this is the beginning. It's from India. Honestly, it's from India, Iran, from that areas. It comes from that areas. Later, it came to Egypt. Later. But it starts from there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, one thing I would want to tell is Paripatri, she wanted to talk to you. And then, Pari, if you can come and...
Hello, Valerie. It was such a wonderful session. And thank you so much for all your wisdom. We just got a piece of it. And we are very greedy people, the PSSM people. And we want more and more and more of you.
Yes.
And
okay, welcome. Thank you. Welcome.
And we would love to translate your book. PSSM movement would love to translate your book. I would love to work with you on that in translating all different languages, Indian languages.
Okay.
This information should be reached throughout the world. So I will work with you on that. And we would love to, PSSM Global would love to collaborate with you in taking this pyramid movement forward, because this organization is all about teaching about pyramid power, about pyramid science and energy. Yeah. And this will be our honor and pleasure to collaborate and take this forward.
Welcome. I also will be happy to work together with you.
Yes, absolutely. And I would like to thank Martha Thomas for introducing us. This will be a collaboration going forward.
So, namaste. Great.
Yes, namaste. And also, I would like to take this opportunity to invite you to India to come visit our 2 mega pyramids, the Pyramid Valley International in Bangalore.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
5,000 people can sit. In fact, we have our vice chairman from Pyramid Valley, Shreyans Daga here. He's the main person behind the pyramid.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Hello, Valerie. Very, very great to hear you. And we look forward to see you in India.
Oh, great. Thank you for the invitation. I'll be there for sure, my friend. I'll be there.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
And the Pyramid Valley has great energies, and then you'll see a lot of other pyramids and huge pyramids. We have one in Hyderabad, one in Bangalore. And trust me, the energies are super powerful. And especially when you come, you'll experience it yourself. So we'd love to see you sometime next year for sure.
Okay. Yeah, thank you, my friend. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Valerie. And it was a great pleasure. We will send you the recording after the event. Thank you so much. And
before you leave, Valerie, I just have one question. You said the pyramids came from India.
No, not pyramids. I said the knowledge about consciously controlled reincarnation from there.
Okay. I got confused. I thought you were talking about the pyramids. That's why I was curious to know about that. Yeah, okay.
Actually, it's such a wonderful session, Valerie. I mean, it's amazing session that you gave us, and then we will definitely, going forward, we'll work on that. And thank you so much for your
Thank you.
sharing.
Thank you.
And now I'm going to invite Divya to take over, and then she will give introduction of Shreyans.
Yeah. Thank you, Madhavi. What a wonderful session by Valerie today. And hello, friends. My name is Divya. I'm from Dallas. So I'm really happy to be part of this event today. And we're almost in the middle of this mega virtual event, Spiritual Science International Meet. I feel very thankful for the internet, which is helping us to connect to each other around the clock. I congratulate the organizers for this wonderful program. I know that they have put so much of effort and time into bringing this forward to us. I feel so fortunate to be part of this program and connect to the global PSSM family. And I would like to share a few things about my spiritual journey and how the spirituality and meditation has helped me in my life. Friends, my journey has started when I was 16 years old. Due to stress and fear of examinations, I was unable to sleep and had very low self-esteem. And I was very much into deep depression. And that was the time my mom, Padma, introduced me to meditation. And I thought, okay, let me give it a try. So I used to practice it about 10-15 minutes before my study hours and between my classes. You don't believe it, friends? Miraculously, within few weeks, I regained my confidence levels. I was able to face the examination without fear. And slowly, my grades started going uphill, and I graduated my college with flying colors. And since then, my learning has become fun, and my life has become more meaningful. And throughout my life, the two quotes, spiritual quotes that inspired me the most, I'm going to share those two quotes with you. The first quote is Samsar mein nirvanam, which means we all can lead a normal family life and still be spiritual at the same time. And the second quote that inspired me the most is Sahana me pragati, which means exercising patience in our life will definitely lead to success and makes our life more happier. And I have learned these quotes and applied the wisdom from these quotes from my day-to-day life. I started working on myself. The more I have changed myself inward, I have seen the positive people around me. So this helped me to build relationships both personally and professionally. Later on in my life, I have to give one of the most toughest examinations for my profession. It's called NPTE. So meditation helped me to clear these examinations very easily. And the concepts that help me the most are thought power, manifestation, and affirmations. And I'm a big fan of pyramid philosophy and have read many books and attended many events organized by PSSM masters. And since I have read so much from meditation and the spiritual concepts, I really enjoy giving it as a gift to other people around me. So from the last 3-4 years, myself with all of the meditators from Dallas have actively forming support groups and networks, and we've been teaching meditation to people all around us. We are now stepping in the field of corporate employees to teach them meditation and mindfulness. And one more project we just taken up recently is called Mindful Masters Toastmasters Club. So Toastmasters is a unique program for enhancing public speaking skills. So we have started a new unique club combining mindfulness with Toastmasters program. So the other thing we're trying to do is we started a new YouTube channel called Meditation Magic. To this channel, we're trying to bring awareness to people all around the world. We're going to do multiple videos in English as well as other foreign languages like Spanish, German, and French, etc. So with this channel, we're trying to take all the people who doesn't speak English, doesn't understand English. So this is what we're doing from Dallas. Now, I take the privilege of introducing our wonderful guest today, and the next speaker, Shreyans Daga. Shreyans Daga is a founder and president of Mumbai Pyramid Spiritual Societies. As many of you know, he is a man behind the mega pyramid in India, Pyramid Valley International, Maitreya Buddha Pyramid. And he has touched so many people, and he has been doing wonderful sessions online and in person, and been supporting so many networks and groups to take meditation to the mass people throughout the world. And by his spiritual quest and understanding, he has more tuned towards quantum physics and spiritual science. So today he's going to share more insights about how we can apply manifestation and quantum physics and create a wonderful reality and empower us. Let's all welcome the icon of PSSM, Shreyans Daga. Shreyans, welcome.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, Divya. Thank you so much. Your journey itself is it's inspiring for me. So I'm lucky that I heard that, and really thanks for sharing to all. So thank you, friends. Thank you all for joining today. And thank you all the organizers for giving me this opportunity, especially Pari and your whole team, PSSM global team. Thank you all. Thank you, PSSM movement, for giving me this opportunity. And I genuinely feel privileged and blessed to be a part of PSSM movement since 1997. My journey personally started with Brahmarshi Patriji, first time meditation with Brahmarshi Patriji, when my father had passed 6 months back and I was going through a state of depression. And just 2 days back, I was detected of chest TB in 1997. And that is when Patri sir happened to come to my house, coincidentally, how universe has its own plan. And then first time I learned meditation from him, and he told me that your TB is because of your grief. And if you can heal your grief, your TB will be healed. So you don't need to take any medicines. You don't need to go into any doctors. You have the power to heal yourself. And that was the first time when I did meditation, and with him I did for first 40 minutes. And I had a chest TB, and I felt a strong sense of sensation in my chest. And that was a big, that first 40 minutes, I felt such a deep sense of relaxation and relief. And as if in those last 6 months, I was going through so much of stress and anxiety. And after 40 minutes, I felt so much of peace, as if I've taken that bath after 6 months. It was so much of relaxation for me, so much of peace for me, which I've forgotten that feeling in those last 6 months. So that was a turning point for me, and that inspired me to continue the meditation. So the very same day, I stopped taking medicines for the TB, and Patri sir told me that if you meditate for 40 days, you can heal your TB completely. And that's how I started meditation, and I got so hooked on to meditation that I used to meditate during those times for 6 hours in a day, because anyways I was not going out anywhere, I was not working, I was not doing anything. So all my time was at just being at home. So I was using that time for meditation. And Patri sir gave me a few books to read, The Power of Your Subconscious Mind, The Art of Creative Visualization. So I was reading those books. I did other healing courses like Reiki, Pranic healing, Silva method of mind control during those 1 month's time, just to heal myself. And after 1 month, when I got my chest X-ray done, the doctor was very shocked and surprised. The TB was completely gone. And moreover, it went without any medicines. So friends, that was really a turning point for me. It was a profound revelation for me in my own power, that, I heal myself without any medicine. And that was a time where I really felt so humbled, and took a vow that in this lifetime I want to spend my life learning meditation, more about meditation, and how to spread meditation, and teaching meditation. So that's how my journey started, and since then it's been a continuous journey with the blessings and the guidance of Brahmarshi Pitama Patriji. And in 2003, he gave me the opportunity, along with few of my co-trustees, to built a pyramid in Bangalore, Pyramid Valley International, and that time, I mean, I had no money. I was not having much money, and business was doing decent, but I had no money apart from my joint family to take out and spend it for pyramid. But since the moment we saw the land, it was such an inspiring land, and with Patrisa's vision, it was so inspirational that we have to build the largest pyramid in Asia, and it will be the world's largest pyramid for meditation. And the inspiration and his words were so powerful that somehow it inspired all of us. And I can see that day, and I still wonder how all this happened. And in a period of 5 years, we completed the pyramid in 2008, and my business started doing good, and money was flowing through me. I mean, a lot of money was flowing, and I know without my much of hard work, it was just flowing with a lot of effortless ease. Lot of coincidences started happening in my life, lot of meaningful synchronicities started in my life, and I was wondering how all this is happening. And I realized that with meditation and with true intention, the universe sees you as a channel, and once you know that you are able to channelize that energy in a right direction, the universe gives you an abundance. And that's how my journey became very abundant, and that's how I became interested in the topic of abundance, and how can I teach abundance and learn more about abundance and how the whole science works. And then I started my research into quantum physics, quantum science, on how law of manifestation works, how law of attraction works, how what is pyramid power, how meditation helps us in manifestation. And that's how my whole journey started. And I was very fascinated with law of attraction. And what I realized is that our thoughts are electric and our feelings are magnetic. So whatever we want, the thoughts send the signal out, but it is the feelings which draw the event back. So what you feel is what you attract in your life. And meditation is the best tool to actually experience those feelings, because whatever we do in our life, we actually do it for an emotional payoff. And that payoff, if I do this, if I buy a house, I'll be happy. If I buy a car, then I'll be happy. If I have a good relationship with this person, I'll be happy. So eventually we always crave for happiness, and that so the payoff is always that happiness, or the peace, or the content, or the joy, or the satisfaction. But sometimes, a lot of times, when we are looking for this materialistic payoff, the payoff does not last longer. I mean, we buy one thing, and then after 2 days, we think of buying another thing. So, but what I found is meditation is a great tool to experience that payoff, that inner happiness, which is without any stimulus outside. And once you start doing meditation, once we connect to our own source, to our own deeper well, we can experience that same payoff without any external, without changing any external conditioning, in spite of the external conditioning. Not because what the condition is, in spite of that condition, you feel that payoff. And once you feel that sense of joy, peace, satisfaction, content, gratitude, the universe will give you more, which will resonate with that feeling. And then the law of attraction is in force. Then you'll attract whatever you want in your life. So the universe does not give you what you want. The universe gives you what you are. And what you are is determined by what you feel, because that is the true test. That is the true. We may be thinking abundance, but if you are feeling lack, will not attract abundance. We may be thinking a great relationship, but if you are feeling hurt and broken, will not attract a great relationship. We may be thinking a great house or a great car or any great possession, but if we have the belief about lack, or I can't make it, or it's not possible, then and if you're not able to resonate or marry our thoughts with our emotions, we are not going to attract what we want in our life. So the key is, how do we marry our thoughts with our emotions? And that is where meditation comes in. Meditation is the most powerful tool to actually connect to the source. And then once you connect to the source, those pure positive energy, those pure positive emotions are already there. We don't need to get it from outside. It is already there. Once we drop our identity, once we drop our limited beliefs, our social conditioning, which we have learned from our childhood, from our parents, from our mothers, fathers, teachers, preachers, from our trends, friends. So once you drop all those identities, your own personality self, oh, I am a father, I am of this gender, I'm Hindu, I'm a Muslim, I'm an Indian, I'm an American. Once we drop all the gender, all these identities, then we experience our pure consciousness, our expanded version of a consciousness. And once we experience that, then we are pure love, pure joy, pure abundance. And that is where once we experience that, then we never go back to our own self. And so friends, today I would like you to experience that meditation. And today, so rather than talking much, I want you to do a short meditation for 40 minutes. So I'll just tell you about this meditation. So in the times today, which is a challenging time during the COVID times, we are going through situations where it's very natural to feel sometimes anxiety and fear, and especially as more and more the COVID is spreading, we are hearing our near ones and friends and dear ones within their family or friends, or within our close family or ourselves going through getting the COVID virus and having symptoms of COVID. So that it is gripping more and more. So I would like you all to now do a meditation where we release all this fear, tension, and anxiety with inner ease and peace. So very simple meditation, which will start with Anapanasati meditation, which is taught by Brahmashi Patriji, where we'll just simply observe your breath. And in the end of the meditation, last 5 minutes, we'll just shift our awareness to our heart center, to our area of our chest. So I'll be guiding you all through the meditation. And so friends, one thing during the meditation, during the beginning of the meditation, I'll request you to use your right hand first 2 fingers when I'll tell you to just try to feel all those feelings of fear and anxiety in your body. And then as you exhale, you'll release. As you inhale, you will inhale the feelings, the inner ease. And as you exhale, you release all this fear and anxiety. And at that time, I'll tell you to put your awareness on your chest. And I'll tell you to use your 2 fingers to put on your chest. So here we activate all the neurons in your heart. So the 1991, the new research showed that like the neurons in our brain, we have a neurons in our heart. And this is the technique from HeartMath Institute, California, which I learned from Greg Braden, which is a great spiritual scientist, where we'll put our 2 fingers on the heart and release all this fear and anxiety and transform our feelings, replace those feelings with inner ease and peace. Right, friends? So I want you to all cross your hands like this, clasp your hands like this, cross your legs, close your eyes, take out your glasses, take out your cap, and just sit up straight, take a comfortable position. You can take a back rest, eyes closed, and gently put your awareness to your nostrils. I'll be playing a background music and guiding you also with the music. Keeping your eyes closed all the time. Just simply put all your awareness to your nostrils. Take a moment and find your center. As you inhale, become aware of your breath. And as you exhale, relax. And allow your awareness to move from the world around you to the world within you. Now, I want you to invite you to choose the feeling that you want to change. Choose that feeling of that anxiety and fear, and to replace that feeling with inner ease. Allow your body to help you to surface up all that feeling of anxiety and fear. Let it rise. Let it come up. It's okay to feel. Now I want you to use the two fingers of your right hand and gently put it on the area of your chest, the center of your heart. To your beautiful heart center. This is the sacred place where we create from. Your heart, your soul. And as you inhale, feel the relaxation all over your body. And now I am going to invite you to replace with words. Replace the anxiety and fear with the word inner ease. In your mind, keeping your two fingers on your heart, repeat the words. Inner ease. Inner ease. Inner ease. As you experience inner ease now, it will help you to strengthen your immune system. going to lightening up the origination of a hormone system. You are giving yourself the opportunity for better sleep, for a better appetite. As we activate the neurons in the heart center for inner ease, the intelligence of the human heart is through your neurons. As you inhale, tell your body, I am safe. Inhale inner ease, and as you exhale, release the anxiety out of your body. That anxiety and fear melt from your body. Feel the shift in your body as you release anxiety and the tension. Invite inner ease and give thanks for the ease with which you flow through this day. And now you may put your hands back into your other hand. And just be with your breath. Normal, natural, simple, easy, relaxed breathing. Are you breathing deep or shallow? Observe. Feel the temperature in your nostrils. Is it warm or is it cold? Each and every breath is keenly observed. identities. Your ego, your personality self. You are not your gender, not your nation, not your religion, not the roles you play as a father, as a child, as a doctor, as a profession. Just drop all your identities. And become nobody, no thing, no one, nowhere, and no time. Become pure consciousness. Surrender any aspects of your limited self to merge with the greater self. And lose yourself in nothing to become everything. Gently put your awareness to your heart center. To your beautiful heart. Breathe in and breathe out from this center. As if there's a little nose in your heart and you're breathing from that little nose from your heart. Rest your awareness in the center of your heart and gently breathe in and breathe out. Feel your feelings. Remember, where you place your attention, you place your energy. As you direct your attention on your heart center, you place all your energy into your heart. Breathe, feel, feel immense joy, gratitude, love. As you breathe from the center. Breathe, feel, smile. And radiate your love all around you. What you feel about, you bring about. What you appreciate, appreciates, your feelings are equal to prayer. Feel that inner ease and peace. And give thanks for this new day, for this new life. Let the thought become the experience. And the experience create the emotion. Stay in the feeling. Now, whenever you're ready, you may slowly keep your hands over your beautiful eyes. You can gently open your eyes. Take your time and slowly come back. Take your time and slowly come back. This whole new world, in a whole new time, to completely new awareness. Thank you, friends. Thanks a lot. Thank you for joining. And thank you for giving me this opportunity. Pari, Divya, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Shreyans. That's a wonderful session. I really feel peaceful and more calm with your meditation today. I'm sure that all the viewers had felt the same. And dear viewers, if you have not started meditating yet, on behalf of all the masters from all over the USA and the bigger family of PSSM, I request you all to start meditating and experience the bliss and the manifestation that you can do, the miracles that meditation can give into your life. And thanks you once again, Shreyans. Hi, Pari.
Thank you, Divya. Thank you, Pari.
Thank you for coming and taking us on this beautiful journey. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks. My pleasure.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
So, dear viewers, I hope you all enjoyed the wonderful session by Shreyans today. And let's move on to the next event of this beautiful one-day marathon event, Spiritual Science International Meet. To organize the next session, I'm going to invite our co-host, Arun from Atlanta. And he's a very dynamic and young meditator joining us from Atlanta today. Arun, welcome.
Wow, thank you so much, Divya. What a wonderful session that is from Shreyans Daga. I was so mesmerized with the way the session is. Myself, Arun Kumar Alladurgam. I am a software platform engineer by profession. I am from Atlanta, Georgia. I've been practicing meditation for more than 10 years now. I got introduced to meditation from my sister back in India. When I was in India as an early 20s guy with no real goals, but so enthusiastic in learning new things, meditation from my sister somehow stuck in my mind, and it keep amazed me whenever I do meditation. This keep practicing of meditation, pushing me to the new limits and making me a better person every other day. It helped me learn new things all the time and made me a lifetime student on spirituality. It drove me to do new experiments on thought process, how a thought can change the situations, how situations don't impact the inner happiness. All those conditions are vanished to make me happy. There are no conditions to be yourself, to be happy all the time. This subject of spiritual science created an unconditional happiness in my life, and I entered primordial joy state, a state that keeps me and my surroundings in a joy state no matter what the situation is. I learned to leave all the things that disturbs your mind. I learned to live the present moment every day. Thank you. Now I'm going to introduce a singer who is known internationally, a professional singer, who is none other than Kiva Simova. Kiva Simova, known internationally as a professional overtone singer. For the past 30 years, Kiva has pioneered these techniques, blending them in many different genres of the music. She has her own signature style and tone that entrances all who hear it. It involves producing two pitches simultaneously with a lower drone, fundamental, and chosen pitch way above. Coming from the harmonic series, these frequencies are always there, but the distinct harmonics are isolated and emphasized. Her advanced skills allow counterpart with herself. The audience discover a deeper way of hearing, listening, promoting healing, energetics, invoking brain waves, states like those of meditation. She has taught and performed worldwide, improvising with various instrumentations. She found her own overtone choir in Prague, Aurelia, connecting and composing all the music. Her song, Opposite of Torture, has even incorporated an audio transmission emanating from the apex of the Bosnian Pyramid of the Sun. Welcome, Kiva. The floor is all yours. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Kiva Simova. I've been invited here today to do a sound meditation. I'm an overtone singer, and what that means is that I have two pitches at the same time, and this is like the bottom note and then the higher notes are part of the harmonic series. For example, you can hear them when I do this. So I've been doing this kind of singing for about 30 years now, and I incorporate it into a lot of different kinds of music, but it's very special for self-healing, not only for myself, because I'm the one doing it, but also for the listener. And it can correlate to the different chakras in the body. And as a matter of fact, I have here today with me Lorraine, who's going to be playing the crystal bowls. And they're set up around the room here behind me. And they're in an order which correlates to each chakra, going from the root to the crown. And so she'll be playing those in the background. She'll work her way up from the root to the crown, and then she'll go backwards, back to the root, and then she'll be playing them randomly. And I relate to these, or I'll respond to the frequencies that she is playing on the crystal bowls. So a few other things I'd like to mention. The overtone singing I do is kind of it's been around since about the 70s and was borrowed from the Central Asians and their throat singing. So it's quite a bit different in that regard. But and over there in Tuva, for example, it's mostly the men who've done it for thousands of years. They don't even know how long. And just recently, it's become more acceptable for the women to do it. But as for overtone singing in the West, it's kind of been open to anyone who wants to interpret it, you could say. So another thing about this connection to the pyramids, I have always intuited that there is a strong sound relationship, the frequencies, to how they built the pyramids. And I have a feeling that they weren't built the way you were taught. You were maybe told that slaves built the pyramids and they rolled them up on these wheels, and they, from a huge distance away, these massive boulders. Well, I believe that sound frequencies have the ability to levitate objects, and also, to levitate. And in the past century, some of this knowledge has come back, I believe, in terms of anti-gravity and all those mysterious things that is just being hidden from us. But I believe that was what was used in the past. And the woman named Marta Thomas, she is the director of PSSM, and we met in Romania about 9 years ago. And she's also connected to the people in charge of the Bosnian pyramids. So in the Bosnian pyramid of the sun, there was a sound could be transmitted from the apex of that pyramid. And using very special equipment, they were able to get this sound, which sounded like a man's voice speaking an unknown language. And it was very mysterious, but I got permission to use that sound in one of my recordings. It's at the end of a song called The Opposite of Torture, if you ever look that up. Okay, so we can get on to this. We'll start now with the root chakra plus overtone singing or improv.
Now let's do meditation. Please close your eyes, my friends. Clasp your fingers. Cross your legs. Just observe your natural breath.
Oh
Just make yourself calm and empty. That's your natural state. accumulated thoughts over the period of time. Let's bring ourselves back. Let's clean up all the thoughts. Let's enjoy the emptiness. Wow, what a wonderful session that is. What a wonderful vocals. Thank you so much, Kiva, for your wonderful voice that has energy, calm and blissful and trance all at a time. Now moving on to the next session and handing it over to our next host, Pratima Deepti, who is a great spiritual master by herself. Thank you.
Thank you, Arun. It was a wonderful session by Kiva. I really enjoyed the deep trance with the music by Kiva. Okay, friends. Hi, friends, and hi, masters. This is Pratima from Minneapolis, USA. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to introduce myself and share my spiritual experiences with you. So I have been introduced to this meditation world through my brother Harsha, elder brother. At the age of 15 years, he not only introduced me to a meditation, but also our greatest guru, Brahmarshi Pitamaha Subhash Patriji. It was on 14th Jan 1999. I still remember the day when I met Patri sir for the first time attending his class. And I really liked the way he received me and had a sweet conversation with me and my family. That's where I connected with Patri sir and my meditation journey ignited in me. So as everyone says, the changes come from a need. The same thing happened to me. I was suffering with some health issue. So before that, I used to meditate, but not regularly. But when I just encountered with this issue, like I have been referred to have medication for 6 months continuously every day. So, but I was not interested to have medicines. So I want some way where I can heal myself without medication. So my brother again came into picture and he said, why don't you try with meditation? This really heals any kind of illness. So I took a challenge of 45 days and I was meditating every day 45 minutes for 45 days. So actual purpose of taking this challenge is to heal myself. But apart beyond this, I have got to experience so many wonderful experiences, and I have transformed. I see myself transforming from the shy introvert, lack of confidence, lack of memory kind of person to a person who realized that everything is within me to achieve anything. So I was so admired with the way I see myself there. And before meditation, I always used to feel that this is not the way I should be. This is not the way I should live. I was not liking myself. But when I see myself transforming this wonderful peace, I started liking my life, myself. And I now, after that, I improved my grades, and I topped in my graduation, and I have a wonderful job, and I have a wonderful family, and I'm really enjoying my every moment in my life. So this is all because of meditation. And now I realize that I have taken a right decision at the right moment, that getting into a meditation world in a younger age, that really gave me, I was not with a lot of responsibilities. I had enough time, free time to explore myself. So I did a lot of research on energies and all practices. And now I'm abundant with knowledge too and experiences. So if someone asks me what really changed meditation in you, I would say that now I started accepting everyone and everything as how it is. So that's why I'm enjoying my life. And also I'm spreading the same joy and happiness to all the families, kids and adults in Minneapolis, USA, by sharing my knowledge and teaching them meditation. So this is my wonderful journey of spirituality. And thank you for listening to me. Now let's hear more experiences from our youth, how they have transformed after coming into the meditation. Let's invite Pranav. Pranav, please welcome. And please share your wonderful experiences. This platform is all yours. Go ahead.
Hi, everyone. Again, thank you, Pratima, for introducing me, and thanks for this opportunity to speak. I'm so blessed to be here and to be able to speak about my experience. So just a little bit about me. I am Pranav. I'm from North Carolina, USA, And I am a recent graduate from Brown University. Now I'm going to be going to Seattle to work as a software engineer in Qualtrics. And, my journey with meditation started almost 11 years ago. So I was introduced to meditation by my grandfather. So he came to the US during the summer, and he used to suffer from a lot of back pain, and he used to take a lot of medication, such as high blood pressure pills and such. So because of that, and he saw that health issue, and then he took charge and he tried to practice a lot of meditation, and we saw immediately the change in him. And that transformation in terms of energy levels, involvement in life, really inspired our family. And so that's how we got into meditation. So when I was very little, this is almost like 5th grade for me, he came to the US, and we would even build these pyramids you can see up here, up above me. That's one of the pyramids that we made over the summer. So that not only was it an amazing summer for me to learn meditation from my grandfather, it was an amazing bonding experience as well. So I continued meditation in that way, and I got even more inspired. So I had the wonderful privilege and pleasure of having Patriji come to our house in Massachusetts when we were there, and we had a meditation workshop for all friends and family. And, just a kid, and I didn't expect to have heard from Patriji. I asked whether he wanted to play ping pong, table tennis. And you would not believe he said yes. And I played a wonderful game of table tennis, ping pong with Patriji. I cannot tell you how amazing it was to see. I thought I was good, but no, Patriji, master, was so very good at table tennis. And even to this day, I still cannot believe it. Such energy and such inspiration from Patriji as well kind of propelled me to continue on meditation, and seeing these two experiences kind of furthered my experience as well. So fast forward to my college days, and I'm preparing for coding interviews. Now, this is like next step into my life, and I'm trying to plan for the next steps. And I was practicing for my coding interviews when I had been also meditating as well. But I actually had an experience where I was having this interview question, and I noticed that question was literally the algorithm, the very obscure algorithm I was talking about the previous day with my friends. So I was amazed at how meditation was actually able to help me in ways that I could not understand. And that experience was kind of pivotal for me because it was my own self experience with meditation. And I decided to continue to spread meditation in my university as well. So I held in-person meditation sits, and as well as Zoom classes this past few months. So I've had the pleasure of, spreading the meditation as well. So thank you so much for listening to me. And that's my wonderful journey with meditation.
Thank you, Pranav. That's a good info. That's a good experience. And I really appreciate that you have made a pyramid by yourself. Wonderful, wonderful. So thank you once again. And let's invite Ankit Garla. Ankit Garla, please welcome and share your spiritual experience.
Yeah, sure.
Yours.
So thank you so much, Pratima, and thank you everyone for giving me this opportunity to share my experience, right? So a little bit about me. So I'm Ankit, and I'm 24. I'm from Atlanta, and I've been meditating for a couple of years now. Pretty much my whole family is a part of the movement to kind of share that awareness of meditation throughout the world, right? So I want to begin with, talking about how I see meditation, and the way I kind of see it is, it's about being in that state of, thoughtlessness, right? And I think that's kind of where we get most of that energy and most of the benefits from it. And how do we get there? How do we get to that thoughtlessness stage, right? And the way we kind of preach is, we got to concentrate on our breathing, right? Or music. So what we're doing at those times is, when we sit in meditation, we're at a state where there's a lot of thoughts. There's thoughts going on. And we're trying to funnel it down to just one single element, one focus, either music or either breathing, right? So when we keep doing that, we're practicing an art of going from a lot of thoughts to just single thought, right? And we're practicing having a better control of our mind, right? And once we keep doing that, once we master that, I think it has a huge number of benefits. For example, we can, for example, we're reading a book, right? And, with just one snap of fingers, when we master it, we can instantly remove all the thoughts and go directly to one focus, and that's the book. And as a student, we can really see the amount of benefits we can get, right? And a little bit about my experience with it. As a student, I'm pretty sure everyone has gone through that. The amount of stress that we have as a student, right? And a lot comes from uncertainty of being a student. Maybe we apply for a program or school or some other activity, and now we're having thoughts. Oh, did we get in, or whether we should do this, that. There's a lot of thoughts that come to your head, and that becomes really stressful. And the way we use the strategy of really having the control of your thoughts, again, we can start isolating these thoughts. Once we isolate them, we can have a better understanding of things, and we can make better decisions, right? I think that's kind of where most of that power, most of that lies around. So once we have that control of our thoughts, we can really eliminate all those negative thoughts. We can go one step further. We can add in positive thoughts, right? So we really went from a person with a lot of stress to a person with a lot of positivity. And that's a huge tool that we have that we can use throughout our lives. And when we're talking about, especially in today's world with mental health and mental illness issues, I think having that right mindset, that positive mindset, is so crucial, right? So I think meditation has helped me, achieve that. And I think throughout the years, I think I'm in a position where I'm so confident that I can, overcome any conflict or any problem that arises in life. And I think meditation has taught me that. And meditation has taught me be confident to handle all this conflicts in life, right? So I thank my journey and thank my people that really got me through that journey, and I'm excited to learn many more benefits. I think this is just a small part of benefit that you get from meditation, and there's many more, and I'm excited to continue my journey on meditation that way, right? So thank you so much for giving me the opportunity, and hope you guys got something out of that. So thank you.
Thank you, Ankit. I'm so glad to hear that you gain confidence and focus, and yes, you are ready to continue your journey in meditation. Thank you so much. And let's now hear more about the meditation experience about Aditya. Aditya, please welcome.
Thank you, Pratima. Thank you, Pari ma'am, for
nice to see you.
Go ahead. To talk at the SSIM Global Youth. Hi, everyone. Namaste, Patriji. My name is Aditya Karnam. I am an undergraduate student at Iowa State University. I'm pursuing my undergraduate studies in aerospace engineering in the US. My journey into meditation started by my mother, who started seeing the benefits. And I started my journey into meditation on May 12th, 2020, where I was proposed a 40-day challenge by beautiful masters, Madhuraka and Rameshana, who are living in Germany. And they said that if I complete this 40-day challenge successfully, I'll be starting to see the benefits. So I started this challenge and I took it as a personal challenge. And I completed this challenge successfully on June 23rd, 2020. And in each of these 40 days, meditation taught me to be dedicated in all the tasks that I undertook. Meditation improved my confidence levels. Meditation taught me to complete all the tasks. And I started performing well in all my exams and all the assignments that I undertook. After 40 days of meditation, my inner instinct told me to share this beautiful journey of meditation to all the people across the globe. So I started my first meditation session and I conducted it successfully under the influence of Madhuraka and Rameshana. And after that, I just started being more confident. A lot of people said that Aditya has transformed into a completely different individual. And I started seeing the benefits So meditation is not an amazing tool for all the youngsters out there. And meditation also allows you to be successful in all the tasks that you undertake. After my 40 days of meditation, I started realizing my inner strengths. I could retain all the subjects that I was undertaking. I started taking interest in all the subjects that I was undertaking. I started performing well in all my exams, and I started, uh, talking about assignments to all my professors and submitting them on time. So meditation is a great tool, and I'm so happy that I started this journey of meditation at a very young age, and I'll continue this journey of meditation for the rest of my life. So I would like to thank Pratima. I would like to thank my mom. I would like to thank Madhuvaka and Rameshana for giving me this wonderful experience and of doing meditation. And I hope that all the youngsters out there will take something from this. Thank you so much for listening to me.
Thank you, Aditya. I'm feeling so connected hearing the word that 40 days of challenge. Yes, you seems to be so a complete boy. Now, yeah, you're ready to go with exploring the new world. Thank you so much, Aditya. Now let's invite Ankit. Ankit, please welcome and please share your wonderful spiritual experiences to all of us. We are glad to hear from you. Go ahead.
Thank you, ma'am. Hello, guys. My name is Ankit. I am 20 years old, and I'm currently a student pursuing neuroscience, the degree in neuroscience. My meditation experience has been a bit of a difficult one, I would say, because I was first introduced to meditation in 8th class, but I really didn't take it seriously. And it wasn't until I came to college when I was starting to deal with like anxiety and like all these mental health issues where I actually picked it up and took it very seriously. And yes, meditation helped me a lot, and it helped me overcome all those problems and helped me overcome whatever I was dealing with at the time. But I feel like meditation is such a powerful tool, and I wasn't able to fully accept what it could be, fully live up to the potential of meditation and fully take off the responsibility. And it wasn't until 6 months ago where I had an incredible conversation with my mentor, Alekia from the Delhi. And she just basically explained that when you meditate, you have to meditate with intention, and you have to completely immerse yourself into this concept of meditation and try to spread it around you and be more aware. Because the mistake I was making was I was meditating, yes, but it was becoming more of an escape for me from my problems rather than I was not using it as a tool to channel the energy, and I wasn't accepting it. I was trying to hide it, and I thought, oh, it wasn't cool or something. But in reality, when 6 months ago, I was able to accept that, oh, meditation is an incredible thing. And I started having honest conversations with my friends who weren't meditators. They weren't plant-based. They weren't vegetarians. They weren't eating a plant-based diet. But I started having these honest conversations with them about meditation, about this plant-based diet and how it's affected me. And they're very receptive, and a lot of them have taken up the 40-day challenge, and they've seen incredible results. And that's my journey so far, and it's really helped me. And it's really helped me find focus and help me find purpose in my life and lead me in a direction towards where I want to go towards the future.
Wonderful, Ankit. That's a good message to all that about a vegetarian and plant-based food. Yeah, I'm so glad to hear that you're spreading this word to all your friends and motivating them to choose the plant-based food. Wonderful. Thank you so much. And let's welcome Kartikeya. Kartikeya, please welcome and share your wonderful meditation experiences. Go ahead. This stage is all yours.
Thank you, Pratima, and thank you, Parimam. Namaste, Patriji. Hi, everyone. My name is Kartikeya Gajala, and I'm from Austin, Texas. I'm 13 years old, and I'm going to 8th grade. I have been meditating for about 1.5 years now and was introduced to it by my mom, Swapna Gajala. Since I started meditating, I've noticed that I've gained more focus in my studies, and my sleep quality has improved drastically. In my initial few weeks of starting meditation, however, I found it very hard to concentrate on my breath, and I was getting unnecessary thoughts very frequently, but as I kept meditating, I was able to get rid of these thoughts. I have been meditating every day for almost the past 1 year, and I believe that meditation is especially important for students my age because it reduces stress, which is important for this time of your life when you build your foundations for the rest of your life. And because you have less stress, it means you have more focus in what you're doing. I volunteered for Austin PSSM, and I'm planning to conduct a meditation session in my local neighborhood for little kids. And another experience I'd like to share is my time spending time with the Patiji. So I felt very happy and joyful when I was around him when he came to Austin for the event. And I honestly have to say, it was very fun cooking with him and talking about meditation and spiritual journeys and that topic. So these are my experiences in my meditation journey until now. And thank you for listening.
Thank you, Kartikeya. We are so glad to hear your experiences and your time spent with Patri sir. And I know how it feels when spending with our guru, the one who changed our life mainly. And I'm so proud to hear the huge transformation you're experiencing in yourself. Yeah, welcome to this new world. And I want all my youth group to give one message to the entire youth viewers. Guys, please welcome and give your message to all the youth viewers.
Okay.
Kartikeya, Ankit, can you please turn on your cameras? Wonderful. Yeah.
Okay, so my message for everyone out there is I kind of give a background about it. When I started meditation, I switched to plant-based food, and I really noticed that it improved my health, and I was able to resist the urge to eat meat and stuff like that. And so I encourage everyone to eat plant-based food so your health can be improved.
Wonderful.
That's my message.
Thank you, Kartikeya. Ankit Garla?
Yeah, so I think my message would be around, having that right mindset is so important in today's society, especially when a lot of things are happening right now out in the world, a lot of stress-inducing activities, and there's so many things going on around the world. So it's so important to have that right mindset and right control of our emotions and things like that. And I think meditation is the best way to practice that and get better at it and master it, right? So I would say be diligent on doing meditation and actually understand why you're meditating, right? And how you're going to gain those benefits. And so if you really understand all the pieces of it, I think it's easier for someone, especially the younger age, to kind of find it more useful in their lives, right? So I think that would be my little message for everyone.
Wow, wonderful. Aditya?
Hi, everyone. So my message to all the youngsters out there across all over the globe is to be dedicated in all the tasks that you undertake with the help of meditation, because once you're dedicated into any task that you're undertaking, there's no one stopping you from achieving it successfully with the help of meditation, because you will have the self-motivation to compete against yourself to improve, and that will take you to higher and higher levels. And you will see the benefits, and you'll have a beautiful smile on your face at the end of the day and pat yourself on your back, saying that, yes, I have achieved a lot of endeavors. So that's my little message to all the youngsters out there. So I hope everyone gets inspired and, take all this advice that's been given by all of us. Thank you so much.
Sure, you're right, Aditya. That's a wonderful message. And Ankit?
If my experience could lead to one particular message, I would say that take a meditation, take it up wholeheartedly and accept it, because it's an incredible tool that will help you in your journey and help you find, especially for the youth, find success in whatever you're looking for in this life and give you that true joy, that true happiness, and completely immerse yourself into that experience. Adopt a plant-based diet, and this tool will take you places where you've never even imagined, and you'll achieve things that you never even dreamed of. Yeah.
Yes, we need to accept first to see the results, to explore the journey. Yes, you're right. So, Pranav, your message, please.
Yeah, sure. So, so kind of from my experiences, I would say to the youth listening, for me, meditation has opened so many doors and it has really helped me in ways I couldn't even imagine. Definitely, like if you don't see it right away, just keep practicing. It's very important, and you'll definitely see the benefits. And keep observing. Observation is the nature of the self. So just keep observing whenever you're sitting what things are going on, and have that mindset of looking at while you're sitting. So I think that's my message for the youth. So thank you.
Yes, Pranav, you're right. Regular practice will transform us drastically. If I would like to give a message, I would say that meditation is energy which keeps us all like charged all through the day. If I would like to give one example, the recent example, past 30 days, I'm waking up at 3:30 a.m. in the morning and sleeping at 12:30 a.m. So during this round the clock, I'm playing the role of mom, the role of a wife, role of a employee. I'm a software professional, and I'm playing the role of a meditation teacher. I teach meditation to kids and adults, and I'm also playing the role of a student. I'm learning. I'm still practicing meditation. So in this complete cycle, if you could see me at 12 a.m., I'm still on charge. This is only because of meditation, the only best, the practice of Anapanasati, that's observation on the breath. Thank you so much, Brahmarshi Subhash Patriji, for Pitamaha Subhash Patriji, for giving us this wonderful tool and the simple technique to explore ourselves. Thank you so much. And now, thank you guys. Thank you so much for sharing your messages to all of us. And now let me introduce Sirisha from New Jersey, and let's hear the wonderful songs, her favorite songs. Sirisha, please welcome.
Namaste Pratima, Namaste Patriji, Namaste to all the Pyramid Masters. And I thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to share my experience being a Pyramid Master, and to share my journey of meditation. So first of all, I would like to thank the PSSM global team, Parimala Patri, and the entire wonderful team who have relentlessly worked, put in so much hard work to bring in this event for all of us to enjoy and benefit. I really thank you all and appreciate it. So let me introduce myself. My name is Sirisha Madhapeddi, and I'm from New Jersey. So to tell you something about my journey, I think it started about 20 years back. Being a good friend of Parimala Patri, we both went to the same college in Hyderabad, and she introduced me to meditation. Like even as a child, I was always full of questions, like my spiritual quest, if you can call. I've had questions like, why is this happening this way? Why does this, what is the reason that this event happened? Or things like existential questions like, who am I? Why am I living? All those things were like kind of burning questions that I've had. And Pari kind of opened the doors for me to explore the answers to all these questions. I really thank Pari and Patriji, because he helped me a lot. Even when after learning meditation, and experiencing so many benefits, I faltered in my practice, but they both actually really were on my back to make me practice again and keep me on track. And I really, I thank you all from the bottom of my heart for being like my father figure, and then by being my mentor, Pari, helping me on this journey. Some of the miracles that I've experienced in my meditation is that, like, if there were events that caused pain, intense pain in me, or if there was grief, or if there was like anger, intense anger, just by sitting in one session of meditation. And I come out a transformed new person. All my negative emotions have been transformed into positive, and I'm like filled with love and joy. Like it's just like a flip of a coin, and I'm a changed person. It's just amazing that how miraculous meditation could be. So any problem you have in life, the answer is meditation. The key is meditation. That's something. It's incredible that that it can just help you with anything and everything. So that is what I would like to share with everybody, the viewers out there, to experience this joy and then continue meditation. The key is really keeping your practice regular, which I have struggled with, but of late I've really caught up, and then I've been very regular on my practice, and then which kind of really gives that immense strength, and then power and control, stay in control, right? So I hope you all would experience this to explore this. Now I would like to share some of my songs, music that I enjoy. And it's also, I feel music is also like kind of a channel through your meditation, during meditation or after meditation, before meditation, anytime you could really brings in that kind of a calmness in your mind and energies. Let me share with you some of my songs. Hari Narayana, 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 Hari Om. Satyanarayana, Narayana, Narayana, Hari Om. Hari Narayana, 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 Hari Om. Satyanarayana, Narayana, Narayana, Hari Om. Hari Om, 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 Hari Narayana, Hari Satyanarayana, Hari Om. Narayana, Hari Satyanarayana, Hari Om. Narayana, Hari Govinda Krishna Hari Om Narayana Hari Om Satya Narayana Hari Om Narayana Hari Narayana Narayana Jaya Govinda Hare Narayana Narayana Jaya Gopala Hare Narayana Narayana Jaya Govinda Hare Narayana Narayana Jaya Gopala Hare Narayana Narayana Jaya Govinda Hare Narayana Narayana Jaya Gopala Hare Narayana Narayana Jaya Govinda Hare Narayana Narayana Jaya Gopala Hare Jaya Gopala Hare Jaya Gopala Hare. I thank you very much, everybody, for listening to my song, and I thank PSSM Global for giving me this opportunity. Really thank you. Now I hand over to Rishikesh, our young master, pyramid master from Pune, Maharashtra. Please take over. Thank you.
Hello, hi. A warm welcome to everyone. Thank you so much, Shirisha, for such a wonderful session. You were so divine and so peaceful with your singing. It has enchanted every one of us. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for the introduction as well. So my name is Rishikesh Bedsare and I am from India, Pune, Maharashtra. And I'm here to be sharing about my own experiences about meditation, sharing with you the highlights of my experiences with meditation, and introducing to you our fellow master, and we are going to be announcing something big. So I'll start by introducing myself and by giving some highlights of how meditation has helped me throughout my life. So I started meditation around about 10 years ago. My mom came into meditation before me, and then she introduced me to meditation. And ever since then, I have been meditating, and it has been a wonderful, wonderful journey since then. Besides helping me attain academic excellence, and besides helping me with my academics and giving me something which I would love to call a photographic memory, wherein when I read once, it gets captured in my mind, and then I can analyze, and then I can think about it and write it in the paper without having to study a lot. So besides that, meditation has taught me a lot of things, and some of them I'd love to share with you guys. First of all, meditation taught me that your life, your brain, and your mind is like a computer, if you say. Meditation is the antivirus for it. For example, if you are meditating, it will help you to remove all of the malware from your brain, which is a computer, and the malware is all of the bad habits that you have been carrying along with you. It might be anything. It might be overthinking. It might be anxiety or whatever you call it. When you're talking in context to the mind, meditation will help you to uninstall all the malware, which is all of your negative thoughts or all of the unnecessary thoughts that you keep on having. And the most important thing meditation has helped me with is my life. It has helped me to uninstall all of the malware from my life, all of the events that were not contributing to my spiritual growth or to my mental growth, all of the people who were not contributing to my spiritual growth, to my mental growth, to my inner growth, and who were dragging me down instead of pushing me up. Meditation has helped me to attract people who will contribute to my mental growth, who will help me to grow as a good person, as a good human being, as a good pyramid master. And I think I'll give the entire credit of this to meditation. And so meditation has helped me a lot with that too. And I'd also like to share one more huge experience that I've had with meditation. So I really love to sing. I am a singer and I am totally into music and I love singing, and I just cannot live without singing. But at a point, I wasn't able to find a good teacher to teach me how to sing, or because our timings weren't matching, because I'm into a lot of academics and college stuff, and our timings just weren't matching. And I wasn't able to find a lot of good teachers who stayed close to my house and were pretty much available. So I started meditating, and with guidance by Brahmarshi Subhash Patriji, I started contacting, or I started sending out messages to my higher self or to my masters. And I started asking them to come and teach me how to sing. Or I had just, given everything in their hands. I was like, this is your responsibility now, and you have to teach me how to sing, or else it's going to be difficult for me to continue this path. So I started doing that. And it started working out for me. As in, I would dream, when I would sleep, I would have dreams where, masters are coming and they are teaching me how to sing, or they are asking me to sing a particular phrase in a particular way, or they are telling me how to sing this sargam or this particular raga in this particular laya, or they are telling me about how the ragas work, what is their emotion and all. So it really helped me a lot. And I'm really glad that I started meditating at the right time. I started contacting my higher self, all the masters. And as I said, it has helped me to attract all of the good events that will contribute to my spiritual growth, to my inner growth in my life. I was also able to attract one such huge event where I started learning Spanish. And during the lockdown, I decided that I had enough of, sleeping all day and doing literally nothing. So one day I just decided to contact Pari Didi and tell her that I was, fluent with Spanish, or I could speak Spanish, or I could, help with Spanish, write in Spanish, and I would love to help in any way that I could. So I contacted Paridi, and she, being such a gracious master, she roped me in immediately, and she was like, okay, so you're going to work with us. So I was so excited, and I still am excited. So to take things further and take things further and introduce you to you, Marlon. I'll request Marlon to come on the virtual platform. Please, Marlon, join us.
Hi, how are you?
Yes, I am great. How are you doing?
Good.
Yeah. Hello. So welcome to SSIM. Please tell us, Marlon, about yourself, about how you got into Anapanasati meditation, how you were introduced to Anapanasati meditation.
Well, the first time that I started to meditate was in 2006. Then I have a big gap there, and around 2011, I started to meditate using different practice. So my practice got better, and suddenly I said, I changed the way that I used to meditate, just focus on my breath and silence, no music, no nothing. So I love to go to a group meditation, and I was looking close my house some of the groups, and I didn't find. One day I saw the Patri. She posted a group meditation, and I said, well, she lived very close to my house, but when I was living, and I went, and when she started to meditate, when we start to meditate, beside of I felt wonderful, I said, oh my goodness, this is the kind of meditation that I had been doing for the last 6 months. And to be honest, I didn't know there was Anapanasati. So Pari started to introduce me about the meditation. I started to learn about Anapanasati, about the pyramids, and about the movement. And I said, oh my goodness, this is wonderful. And I'm healer. And I just introduced the pyramids in my healing sessions. Obviously, I start to meditating like I'm more conscious about this is the practice that I am doing. And I really love it. And so that's what I start to meditate. Not to practice Anapanasati.
That's so great. And, it was all the universe combined itself. The stars all came together to show you what Anapanasati was. It's wonderful. Yeah. So you have been taking a lot of Spanish classes on Facebook. I have seen a lot of them. I have attended a lot of them, and they are just amazing. And I have, just lost myself in those sessions. So will you please let everyone know how you were inspired to, start the Spanish movement and enlighten the Spanish population about Anapanasati meditation?
Well, first of all, I am a mentor. I provide several certifications. And one of the things that I noticed when I was living in Maryland, actually I live in Atlanta, is that most of my classes was taken in English. And I feel like some people, they feel more connected in their own language. And I said, I think this is a great idea to start to make my meditation groups. I used to do it, but in English. But I said, I think it's a good idea to do it in Spanish. So I spoke with Pari, and so we said, yes, let's do it, and I started. I didn't have much people to come into my place in Spanish, just how people used to know that I do in English. There were more English people. And I said, well, okay, I'm not gonna give up. I'm just gonna do it in online. So that's what I opened a group meditation online in a group of Facebook. And that's what I started to share my experience, my meditation. We met every Thursday. And many people, they come, ask me questions, they share their experience. And this is wonderful.
That's great. And we all are really glad to have you here and to, be such a huge milestone in starting the Spanish movement. We would absolutely love to listen to all of your experiences about meditation, or has helped you, how it has changed you as a person. So please enlighten us about it.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you the last question because the connection.
Yes, I'm so sorry. We would love to hear about your experiences in meditation. So please enlighten us about it. Please tell us your experiences.
That is amazing. Yesterday exactly, I was talking with one of my cousins, and I was remember exactly how meditation came to my life. So in 2011, I was past a hard time in my life, and it's like when I start to ask for guy, what is happening to me, what like questioning you, what is going on. like suddenly the word meditation came to my life. And that's where I start to meditating. And when I start to meditating, the first thing that I realized was like all that confusion about my anxiety, depression, like the feeling to get lost, that I don't know what to do, like, they went away. For me, the meditation has bring me more light about what I am here, what I don't need, what I need to be focused. What really need to be focused, because I mean we are wrapped in all this society and all this social media, and we get lost. We get lost, and it's not, and I don't say that about in a judgment point of view. It's like I was talking about my experience, about my perception. When I started to meditate, I said, Marlene, before meditating was here, and after meditating, she feel like in the clouds, like, and like and I don't say that any the never negative happened to me, or any something that I don't like happened to me. But one of the things the meditation bring in your life is to give you the door in an easy way to see, okay, this is what you have, and you need to think what you need to do. You cannot be drawing yourself like, oh, what I'm gonna do, or like be just stuck and blocked in yourself, like with that negative thoughts. Like you really, the meditation bring you like the light. How I started, how I said, like okay, Marlene, that way you have, that way you need to work with.
Yes.
And
no, that is really true. Meditation is given to you when you need it the most, and it helps you to rejuvenate yourself and changes your entire life. I have been through it. I feel you. I understand you completely. And we also want a lot of people to have these experiences. We want a lot of people to feel light, and we want this movement to reach as many people as we can. So let us announce the big thing that we are here for today, and we are so excited about. So we are announcing this huge event called DMS Espanol, Digital Meditation Summit Espanol. So I would request you, Marlon, to please tell about this event, and I request you to speak in Spanish so that the Spanish population also can listen to what you have to say about the event.
Claro que sí. Bueno, es un placer anunciarles a esta primera cumbre de meditación en español de nuestro movimiento PSSM Global Spanish, el movimiento de las sociedades espirituales piramidal global en español. Este evento será un día donde estaremos compartiendo diferentes temas de meditación, vegetarianismo, energía piramidal, ciencia espiritual, con excelentes speakers que nos compartirán sus conocimientos y experiencias en el área. Es este 29 de agosto de 8 de la mañana a 3 de la tarde por nuestro canal de YouTube PSSM Global. Y si aún no te has inscrito en nuestro canal, vamos a dejar el link, o ahí en el grupo de Facebook de meditación, o con nuestros compañeros de nuestro movimiento, pueden checar el link de nuestro canal de YouTube. Va a ser un evento en que seguramente vas a recibir algo de todos nuestros speakers. Espero verlos ahí, agosto 29.
Sí, muchísimas gracias, Marlene, para introducir el evento. Muchísimas gracias. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for being here. Thanks a lot for conversing with me. Thanks a lot. Now, I would like to call upon my co-host, Sheetal. Sheetal is a senior most pyramid master. She's a senior meditator who's from Atlanta, USA. And I'll take your leave and I'll ask Sheetal to take over the session. Thank you so much for having me here. Thank you, PSSM Global, for giving me this wonderful, wonderful opportunity. Over to you, Sheetal. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Rishikesh. That was really, really wonderful session. What a great initiation from Marlene about Spanish movement. It is really needed for every community. I believe in that. Hello, friends. My name is Sheetal and I am from Atlanta. Let me share my journey with you all for a few minutes, how I came into this meditation, into this beautiful world. So from the childhood, I was more into introvert and connected with nature. So I always feel that there is a something that which I don't know, which I could not see, and I want to connect with it. I have no idea how to do it, but when I was at age 7, my grandma took me to the satsang, and they would meditate and they would share the experiences. And those experiences are attracted me, but though they attracted me, I don't know the process how to do it. Since I was child, nobody taught me how to do meditation. But in the year 2010, I got introduced to Anapanasati meditation and Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement by my friend Anila Garla, and realized this is the technique and this is my soul family to continue my journey, what I have been looking from. And the moment I started meditation, me and my family naturally became vegetarian. And I became more joyful, more confident after this journey. Became more conscious about my inner world and my outer world and how I am interacting with my friends, with my colleagues, and how I am thinking, how I am feeling. I started noticing many things, and then I became more conscious. Okay, what is happening inside me and around me? And I had many great experience in meditation, like meeting with higher masters and receiving messages, receiving geometrical patterns and intuitions, visions, which are helping me in my day-to-day life to live to the fullest. And one of my favorite hobby is reading books, which made me understand about the spiritual scientists and the spiritual science work. And I came to know that we create our own reality and manifestation techniques and secrets and so on. And in the year 2012, I met Brahmarshi Subhash Patriji. That was wonderful moment in my life. I realized that I have found my guru who can make me complete in my journey. And ever since I met Patri sir, I have been following the 18 principles of PSSM movement, and practicing meditation and teaching has become one of the most favorite thing in my life. And we have inaugurated Nirvana Pyramid Meditation Center in Atlanta, Georgia in 2014 by Patri Madam, spreading meditation to the near communities and corporate offices, conducting workshops in the city and outside of the city and state has created more joy in my life. And life has become so real, so meaningful, so purposeful after the meditation. And I have been getting benefits from this meditation and practices, and connecting with this great masters around me, with this society. And thank you so much for this opportunity to PSSM Global. I really thankful to you and Pari for giving this opportunity for me to share the experiences on the stage. Now, with that, I would like to invite our next guest speaker. Let's get into our next program with one of the wonderful guest speaker, Marshall Lefferts. Marshall Lefferts is founder and director of the Cosmometry Project, board member of the Resonance Science Foundation, president from 2006 to 2019, and adjunct faculty of RSF's Resonance Academy, associate producer of Thrive, and visual effects co-director of Thrive 2 to be released into 2020. Former co-director of the Foundation of Conscious Evolution and a lifetime member of Buckminster Fuller Institute and Chapel of Sacred Mirror. Now I welcome our Master martial efforts. The stage is all yours.
Thank you. Namaste, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here today. Thank you, Shital, for that introduction. Thank you, Pari, for inviting me, and Patriji, and also my friend Christiane Eltoyan, who I got to listen to a little bit yesterday as well. And I know she's a supporter of this movement. So I really appreciate all that you all are doing here. And I thank you for inviting me to make this presentation today. And I'm going to share about my work a little bit, but not so much my background as you got that introduction, but a specific part of this field of what I call cosmometry that pertains to certain energy patterns we see in nature and some of the work that you are all involved with. So I'm going to actually jump into a presentation now, probably last about 35 to 40 minutes. I will share my screen first. And get this on the screen here. So please let me know, are you seeing my screen?
Yes, I can.
Wonderful, thank you. Well, again, thank you for having me today. It's an honor to be here with you all during this Spiritual Science International Meet. I'm going to be presenting today about what I call the phi scaling angle, nature's basket weave of energy coherence. And I wanted to first begin by acknowledging the birthday, the 125th birthday celebration of Buckminster Fuller. Some of you may know who he is and was. He was really a primary teacher of mine. You can see he was very involved in understanding the dynamics of the cosmos, and he did a lot to benefit humankind. And today is his birthday, so I wanted to celebrate that. And the foundation of this body of knowledge that I'm presenting about today, I call it cosmometry, and it's really the cosmic geometry of the universe. And I have a book called Cosmometry, exploring the holofractal nature of the cosmos, which goes in depth into much more than I'm presenting here today. The main sections of that book are called wholeness, starting from zero, flow process, field pattern, structural integrity, music, the master code, and consciousness in the human experience. And I'm going to be just touching into a small part of a few of these sections today as I go through this presentation about the phi scaling angle. I want to begin with this quote from the great physicist named David Bohm, who was also a very deeply spiritual man. And he had a wonderful view about the nature of the universe, I think was truly the most correct in its day. He says, what I am proposing here is that man's general way of thinking of the totality, his general worldview, is crucial for overall order of the human mind itself. If he thinks of the totality as constituted of independent fragments, then that is how his mind will tend to operate. But if he can include everything coherently and harmoniously in an overall whole that is undivided, unbroken, and without a border, where every border is a division or break, then his mind will tend to move in a similar way, and from this will flow an orderly action within the whole. So really having wholeness be the central principle of the organizing of the universe. I know that's very common in your understanding here. And Bohm referred to this as undivided wholeness in flowing movement, the most fundamental principle in his view of physics. Using the analogy of vortices in a stream of water, Bohm said that all manifest phenomena that we call matter and energy are temporarily stable abstractions similar to what we perceive as individual whirlpools in what is fundamentally a unified flowing movement of water. The vortices in the water are each unique and appear independent from the others, yet they are all connected simultaneously throughout the entire stream in a state of undivided wholeness. This is the same for the entire cosmos, according to Bohm's worldview. Now, as we go through this journey, and as is fundamental to the cosmometry presentation overall, there are three lenses through which to perceive and study one phenomena. That phenomenon is the expression and interaction of energy, matter, and information. And those three lenses are cosmometry, which is the cosmic geometry, unified physics, which is based on the work of Nassim Haramein, who I work closely with at the Resonance Science Foundation, and music, that we're all very familiar with what that is. Now, the cosmometry is the study of the fundamental patterns, structures, processes, and systems that are inherent in manifestation at all scales within the cosmos. And so we can see the patterns are these two-dimensional symbolic representations of what then are three-dimensional forms and structures in nature and in the cosmos. And then the processes are the dynamic flow of the energy that most commonly appears as vortexes and as toruses in their flow. And the systems are the relationships of all these energy dynamics. For instance, here seen as the relationships of music. Unified physics is a mathematically and geometrically based theory that offers a long-sought resolution to the fundamental discrepancies between quantum mechanics and general relativity. It offers a practical understanding of the source of energy, mass, gravity, and the speed of light, none of which have been accurately described in prior theories as to what the source of those are. And it offers a broader context of physics as it applies to all the sciences. And music, we're all familiar with, but it has a whole nother role really in universal dynamics. It's a system of harmonic and rhythmic proportions that are inherent in the quantized nature of the cosmos. Harmonic and rhythmic proportions are characteristics of quantization itself and are the primary basis for the fractal aspect of manifestation, that which accommodates matter, energy formation seamlessly across all scales. I wanted to first begin with just touching into some core principles about wholeness itself that are fundamental to this model. And as we venture into these concepts of wholeness, we need an understanding of what they are pertaining to, especially within the context of our exploration of cosmometry, unified physics, and music. And while the following may sound simplistic given the enormous variety and dynamic complexity of the human experience, it appears that the entire cosmic phenomena of our experience and our experience of it is composed of three fundamental attributes. And these are electromagnetic radiation and gravitation, acoustic compression, and information. And these are really the most essential energy dynamics that are at play in the universe. And we can also readily describe these with very simple terms that we're familiar with: light, sound, and consciousness. And as we explore this journey, we have these three words: energy, matter, and information. And they're all describing one phenomenon here. And we know that from Einstein's famous E equals mc squared equation, that energy and matter are interchangeable when factored by the speed of light squared. Therefore, they can be understood as apparently different states of the same thing. Energy and matter are one and the same. And they are both carriers of information. And with this understanding, we view the three universal attributes of energy, matter, and information as one phenomenon. We could say light and sound and consciousness are all one and the same. And that's all that's present throughout the entire universe. Now, a fundamental principle of wholeness is what we call holographic wholeness, or the holographic principle. And while it's being debated as to whether the universe is holographic in modern physics, it's clearly the case when you just kind of really look at the picture here. Now, I use a very simple definition of what this holographic principle is, and it is the image of the whole is present at every point. And it's showing how the entire field of light that we are in, that we see, that we are made of, is completely holographic, where the image of the whole is present at every point. No matter where you put your eye, you're going to see the entirety of the view of the light field around you from all directions. That's the definition of a hologram there. And if that weren't the case, we wouldn't even be able to perceive the world the way we do. The same is true actually for sound. Sound is holosonic. The sound of the whole is present at every point. And so wherever we are standing, we're hearing the sound of the entire environment around us from all directions at every point, no matter where we stand. And the fundamental aspect of the universe is the information aspect. And we can say that the universe is hologrammic, meaning the information of the whole is present at every point. Very profound when you really take this to the ultimate conclusion that the information of the entire cosmos, the entire universe, is present at every point in the universe as a fundamental principle of this hologrammic nature. And the next principle of wholeness is the fractal nature of it. A simple definition, again, the same pattern repeats at all scales. We can see here in the veins of the leaf and in the tributaries of a river and in the lightning, the same pattern at different scales. And the fractalization aspect is the harmonic expression of the quantized nature. And this is very important to understand that the nature of the universe is that it's quantized, that from the smallest electromagnetic wavelength at the Planck scale, the tiniest measurable or theoretical scale, it's not even measurable yet, to those at the atomic scale and on up in size to visible light, microwaves, radio waves, and beyond, the entire cosmic phenomenon of electromagnetic radiation is quantized. This is what Max Planck discovered, and Einstein proved it, and he called the unit of the quantization a photon. And the fractal aspect is the harmonic relationship of that quantized field. And then the next aspect of wholeness that's important to understand is the synergetic nature, where the behavior of whole systems is greater than and unpredictable from the behavior of the parts when taken separately. It's really quite a fascinating phenomenon that Buckminster Fuller was deeply involved with, and he called his body of work about the geometry of nature. He called it synergetics. And another great pioneer in science and research, Arthur Young, said about this, only when the device is put together can it express its function and its purpose, something its parts alone could never do. Since purpose is in the whole and not in the parts, the whole must be greater than the parts. How can we account for this? Because the whole cannot function when divided. It follows that function is that aspect or cause which is not in the parts and which science cannot deal with because science deals with mass, length, and time, which are parts. This leads to a basic cosmological postulate. The parts are derived from the whole and not the whole from the parts. In other words, the whole exists before the parts. Very important perspective shift on science. And of course, in the spiritual science, I think that's a given. And it really informs how we even begin the process of investigating the nature of reality. Start from the whole, start from wholeness. And we're also starting from zero, another section of my book called Starting from Zero. And I wanted to just touch into this very simply here to describe the nature and the geometry of the 0-point field. Now, all energetic expression is dynamic fluctuation on either side of a zero reference, whether that's light waves or sound waves or breathing or walking or wind or you name it. Everything that's moving is fluctuating around a 0-point reference. And a key principle of the 0-point nature is equilibrium. And we can think of equilibrium as the balance between hot and cold to achieve a comfortable temperature in our home. Any kind of a balance where the dynamic forces stabilize into equilibrium. Now, Buckminster Fuller discovered that there is a geometry of this equilibrium state, and he called it a vector equilibrium. And you can see in this image here that all of the lines, the vectors, the edges on the outside, and all the ones going to the center are exactly the same length. As he said, the explosive outward force and the implosive inward force come into equilibrium. And this is the balanced 0-point state geometry here. And it's a 4-dimensional geometry. What that means is we're familiar with 3-dimensional coordinate system, the XYZ cubic space. The vector equilibrium is actually a 4-dimensional coordinate system. It has 4 hexagonal planes that are going through the center point. And it creates a four-dimensional coordinate system that Buckminster Fuller came to understand is actually more accurate to how the universe is formed than the three-dimensional one that we use. And I won't go into why that is so, but it's a very profound insight. I think it's very important. And I also think as it relates to the pyramid geometry, that is, it's a octahedral space. And of course, the pyramids are half an octahedral form, which very much is directly then tied into this 0-point equilibrium geometry. And I think can give us some great insight into an aspect of the geometry of the pyramids and their effects that we are experiencing. Buckminster Fuller said about the vector equilibrium, it is absolutely dead center of universe and will never be seen by man in any physical experience. Yet it is the frame of reference, and it is not in rotation, and it is sizeless and timeless. So it's the state of the universe that transcends time and space. And we now understand there's a geometry to that. And actually the underlying field, what we call the Planck field of electromagnetic vibration at the tiniest scale, is actually in this equilibrium state in the unified physics theory. Bucky Fuller said, equilibrium between positive and negative is zero. The vector equilibrium is the true zero reference of the energetic mathematics. So it's important to know what the zero reference is. Now, the vector equilibrium, being the zero reference, is also the source of all vibration because it has a dynamic pulsation that Fuller called the jitterbug. And what that looks like is we see these square faces that are open here. Well, they're not stable in their geometry, and they can collapse, and the whole thing can expand and contract and breathe and open. And this is what's happening throughout the entire universe to create the universe, this kind of emotion. And so this same form creates all of the platonic solids and all the vibrational activity in the universe. And that leads us to this next section here that I'm just going to touch into briefly about flow process. And the flow process, once the activity of the universe comes into being, it can achieve a dynamic equilibrium state. And the most coherent form of that is called the torus. And you can see the dynamic flow of energy around the outside and through the central vortex of this torus pattern here. And at the center of the torus is a still point center that's connecting back to the 0-point field. So all the dynamic systems are always connecting back into that universal 0-point field. And we ourselves have the same kind of a center point in our Dantian. I'm sure many or all of you are already familiar with this, and the chakras and the Dantian and the heart and the head. All are these center points that connect us back into this 0-point state in the dynamic equilibrium. Now, this toroidal dynamic flow process is fractal, and it's embedded one within the other to create the movement, the undivided wholeness and flowing movement that Bohm describes. And you can see a simple illustration of that embedded fractal toroidal vortex flow here. And we can see examples of that in the acorn and the apple and the tree, our own toroidal field around our bodies, our bioenergetic field, the magnetic field of the Earth, galaxies, everything all embedded in this coordinated, coherent, dynamic toroidal fractal flow. And that brings me to this, what I call the unified model of cosmometry, which starts to bring these pieces together. We see the vector equilibrium geometry with in orange, with also a green spherical version of the same geometry that's called the Genesa crystal. And that's the 0-point stillness that then fluctuates and pulsates to create the toroidal flow dynamic. And then across the middle of this model is what's called the phi double spiral, and that's where we're heading into next as we get towards the phi scaling angle. And this is a section of the book called Field Pattern, and it's about how the phi ratio shows up in the field of space around us. So it begins our exploration of this pattern begins by seeing that the patterns that we can see as two-dimensional representations are actually showing us three-dimensional phenomena that we can illustrate in these basic forms of energetic articulations. For example, the triangle and the square, the pentagon, hexagon, these all relate to forms in nature. The triangle with the radiolaria, the square with the cube of salt, pentagon with flowers, hexagon with snowflakes, the radials with the flowers and the shells, the rings with water, the spiral of the nautilus and the double spiral of the sunflower. All these patterns we can see very clearly in nature. And so we're going to focus now on this double spiral pattern at the center of the model. And this pattern is actually the cross-section of a torus. And you can see how, imagine how this whole toroidal flow dynamic would have this pattern throughout it. And again, here's what that pattern looks like from above, looking straight down on this double spiral field pattern. Now you'll notice I want to point out that which I call the phi boundary condition is a circle that actually emerges when you make this pattern from a single spiral and you duplicate it and rotate it. This boundary emerges quite spontaneously, and it was quite a surprise when I first discovered this, but it explained a lot as to how nature is creating these boundary conditions. And here we can see an example of what that same pattern will look like as a torus in this cone flower here. Now, to understand the phi scaling angle, I just want to provide a brief introduction to the Fibonacci numbers and the phi ratio, which probably most everybody here is already familiar with, but in case anybody isn't, here's a simple introduction. The Fibonacci sequence is a series of numbers derived by starting with the numbers 0 and 1, adding them together to get 1. Then you take the first one and the second one together to get 2, and add 1 and 2 to get 3, and 2 and 3 to get 5, and 3 and 5 to get 8, etc. You get this sequence of numbers called the Fibonacci sequence. And now these are related to the phi ratio because when each pair of numbers is divided, the farther out the sequence you go, the closer the result gets to the mathematical phi ratio. So nature is actually using the quantized Fibonacci numbers to approximate the phi ratio. The phi ratio, of course, is a ratio of 1 to 1.618. And that's what nature, through the quantization and the harmonics of the phi Fibonacci numbers, is actually coordinating space and time with this ratio. And this brings us to the phi scaling angle, which is 27.3 degrees. And it's derived quite simply by taking a series of circles or spheres, each one in a Fibonacci number diameter of growth. And you can see it creates this green angle here, which I call the phi scaling angle, 27.3 degrees. And I became very fascinated by this angle a long time ago and began to see its presence in nature quite a bit, which I'll show you in just a moment. But I also want to show you a very key aspect of the role this angle plays in very fundamental universal energy dynamics. And to do so, I want to build up a blueprint, a phi blueprint, and show you how it gets derived. It begins with a series of little units, little squares, each growing with Fibonacci numbers of units with 90-degree turns to create this little matrix here. We could add squares to define each one of those. And when we do, we get what are called golden rectangles, where one edge is the unit of 1 and the other edge is 1.618. And the whole matrix of these squares becomes a matrix of golden rectangles that are fractally embedded. Within each square, we can then add a quarter circle arc that's the same radius as the edge length of the square. And that creates a very close approximation to a phi spiral. It's the quantized phi spiral, not the mathematically derived one, but nature is using the quantized phi spiral. And to this, we can add what I call nodal points, these little red points that show each iteration of the phi ratio across the spiral here. And this is important because here now I've just zoomed back out to where I'm seeing a larger portion of the spiral. We were just looking at this quadrant up here. Now we're seeing a bigger part of the spiral, which can go on into infinity. And connecting all these nodes creates what I call this nodal axis that is fundamental to the geometry that's creating this phi ratio, this phi spiral. And then continuing on in the process, we now take the original spiral and duplicate it, spin it to create a phi vortex. And this is what we see in nature. We see mostly vortexes and double spirals rather than just the single spiral. So it's important to be able to map it as a vortex. And you can see actually right here that that boundary condition I mentioned earlier actually appeared when we did that. And that's what happens every time you spin these phi spirals. And now in the universe, we have two spiraling directions. We have this counterclockwise spiral that's going in towards the center in a counterclockwise manner. And we have the same thing happening in the opposite direction, a clockwise spiral. And this is called chirality. That's the spin of systems within the universe. And there's actually an offset angle between the two. So if I go back to this first one, you can see the nodal axis coming down this way here. And the next one, the nodal axis is coming down this way. And so there's actually a differential between the two geometries that create this phi ratio spin. It turns out that this differential chirality offset angle is exactly the phi scaling angle, which I didn't realize for many years until it suddenly dawned on me. I looked at it and I said, that looks about the same. And it turns out it's exactly the same. So this phi scaling angle is really fundamental to how energy dynamics are organizing in the spiraling directions of systems within the universe. Phi scaling angle, there it is. And so within this one blueprint now, we have the Fibonacci units, the little squares, we have the golden rectangles, we have the phi spirals themselves, then we have the phi double spiral field pattern, we have the phi proportions of the circles, and we have the phi scaling angle. And actually, when we zoom in to the center, we once again highlight that we also have the phi boundary condition. So this is really, for me, kind of a master blueprint of how the phi ratio is organizing in the universe. And I want to show you some examples of this phi double spiral pattern before we get to the phi scaling angle in nature. And again, we're looking at this fundamental double spiral pattern as the cross-section of a torus that is really the most fundamental coherent organizing form of energy dynamics. And we can see that here in Mammillaria cactus that creates a beautiful double spiral with this toroidal round shape. You see the same thing with the pine cone, and the spirals in one direction and in the other direction are both Fibonacci number quantities. We see the same thing with the pineapple, both in the fruit of the body and in the leaves, you can see. So this vortex of energy is creating this form. Here we see it in the branch of a spruce tree, and we can see where the needles used to be on the branch now show us that there's the same double spiral pattern going on every branch, every twig of that spruce tree. The same pattern is being followed. Here is the same tree, literally the same tree. I took this picture 2 different times of year, showing the spruce cone double spiral pattern. Now here we see a red smoke flare, and an airplane has just taken off right by that flare, and the spiral off the wingtip is creating this phi vortex. And you can see I put the boundary condition here to show how that whole thing is really clearly coordinating in that phi ratio relationship. We can see the same thing here with this Hurricane Katrina, beautiful phi spiral, and the eye would be where the boundary condition is defining that space, the inside and the outside of the system. Now we go up to this huge scale, 90 light years across. at this galactic scale to see exactly the same pattern. You see now the fractal nature and the toroidal phi ratio embedded aspect of universal energy dynamics. And here's one of my favorites. I just find this so fascinating, taking that boundary condition and putting it over the iris of the eye and looking at the double spiral field pattern. You can see how beautiful the contours are of the nose and of the eyebrow and of the eyelids here, how well it's coordinated with this field pattern. There's a whole area of study yet to really be done in this dynamic, but it certainly visibly shows us that there's something correlated clearly to how this pattern is organizing. And I find this fascinating how our eyes, our consciousness, our perception on the world, our bodies are all made of this universal field expressing and coordinating in this beautiful, harmonious way, all as one. So that brings us now to the main topic of what I wanted to show you and how it was derived is the phi basket weave and the phi scaling angle. And it begins by looking at trees. And trees, of course, are torus dynamic systems. In fact, we can see them as a double torus system with the tree canopy at the top and the roots down below in the earth, exchanging resources throughout the whole system and the environment. And we can view a torus as a set of spirals in both directions. And when we do, we can see that the energy is moving around the outside and then down the central vortex. And that central vortex, when we zoom in, it has this very distinct basket weave pattern, which in fact looks very much like the trunk of a tree. And in fact, the trees, many, many trees, you can see this basket weave pattern in them. And upon analyzing the geometry of that basket weave, simply taking the phi scaling angle and putting it over that pattern, we find that it's exactly using that geometry, that proportion, and that angle to create this basket weave pattern. Here's another example of a massive redwood tree in California with the basket weave pattern, and here's the phi scaling angle applied to it. And you can see how precise it really is at this massive scale. And so you can see this is a cohering energy pattern that is showing up as form in many ways in nature, and how nature is, basically applying this to create coherence in the energy dynamics. Here we see it as it appears in the sand on the beach. So this is when the wave comes in up onto the sand and it pulls back out. It leaves this basket weave pattern in the sand that I kept looking at and thinking, I bet you that's the same angle. And sure enough, it's exactly the same angle. And so we can see now how the sand on the beach is like the surface of a whole toroidal flow, the double spiraling, one direction and the other, and the offset angle between those spirals showing up right here in the pattern of the sand. We can even see this basket weave in the surface of the ocean. And here I've added just some scaling angles to show you, highlight. In fact, you can see underlying these dynamics in the ocean, exactly how we have seen it in the tree and in the sand. And this is why I call this the field pattern, because it's really informing how nature is coordinating the dynamics of flow, even in a tree trunk, because it's still based on flow, as everything is. I'm sure you all already know this, but it becomes very apparent here. And here is one last example of I find very compelling. It's not the last example, but in this section here of spherical refraction. My friend Clay Taylor studied the refraction of sunlight through a crystal sphere, the most fundamental form, and made this illustration of the spectral lines and the angles of that refraction. And it's exactly the same phi scaling angle. So even the most fundamental geometric form and the most fundamental relationship of light being refracted through matter is showing the exact same scaling angle. I wanted to just share with you some other examples of this angle in nature. We can find it in the starfish, in the seashell cone shells, in this fan shell here. We can see it in the overall form of the spruce tree, and even in the fractal branching of the spruce tree. So you can see that fractal nature of this pattern and of this angle. Here we see it in our own bodies, in the shape of the torso, the angle of the rib cage. You can see here the angle coming down along the ribs, and even the pelvis and the femurs coordinating in that angle, and many instances of the phi ratio within our own bodies. So we are just as much an expression of this natural phenomenon as everything else is in nature. Now this part of it is really key to understanding how this is all happening and why. And it has to do with what's called phi damping. This comes from the work of one of my teachers named Richard Merrick, who has a wonderful book called Interference Theory, and he calls it harmonic interference theory. And he describes really what the phi ratio is doing in terms of how it creates resonance in sound and in music, and the role it plays, which is fundamentally to create the boundary, the silent space around which it creates a container around which then resonance can occur, within which resonance can occur in this silent space container. And so phi is defining the natural boundary conditions between the foreground resonating frequencies and the background silent space between them. And when I came to understand this, it was the first time I looked at these forms like the pine cone and the sunflower, and I realized that the seeds, as we see them in the pine cone and here in the sunflower, these are the resonance points. This is matter coming into resonance, just like a musical tone comes into resonance. And in order for that resonance to occur, it needs to be contained in a specific harmonic space of silence surrounding it. And so this space between all these seeds is what the phi ratio is doing in order for that resonance to even occur in the first place. And I found it to be extremely profound insight and very helpful to understand how these dynamics are working. And he describes these as what he calls phi damping wells, which are basically, there's a threshold above which, and the ratio is 13:8, which is really based on the musical octave. And the music system is very much based on the phi Fibonacci number system. So above this ratio, the frequencies come into whole number resonance that we experience as music and overtones. And below this, the frequencies that are no longer harmonious, that are no longer in the ratio of whole numbers with the source frequency, they get basically taken down into these little vortices that bring it back to the 0 point field. Basically cancel it back out using these Fibonacci numbers. I think it's a very profound insight and can inform a lot of our harmonic science study yet to come. Now, this vortex would be the same phi scaling angle because it's based on the same ratio of numbers, just as we derive that angle from. So this shows really the fundamental nature of the phi ratio, its role in the universe to provide both damping and resonance, and how the mechanics of that can be understood to be working. Finally, I just wanted to highlight its relationship to the Russian pyramids, which I'm sure you're all very familiar with. I'm sure more so than even I am in your vast years of study of the pyramids. Of course, the Russian pyramids are very steep in their angle, very tall and narrow in their geometry. And in fact, that is based on the exact same angle, this phi scaling angle. So this particular form of pyramid is directly correlated to what we see occurring throughout nature, as I've just shown you, in all sorts of ways. And my friend Charlie Zietz, I think many of you know Charlie, has been studying the Russian pyramids quite a lot. And he created this illustration of summarizing the pyramid geometries, the Giza pyramid, the Golden Ratio pyramid, the Nubian pyramid and the Russian pyramid. And of course, the Russian pyramid fits precisely within that 5-scaling angle geometry. And this is Charlie's logo. And I think it's a wonderful illustration of showing how these dynamics of energy flow through these torus vortex spirals, all growing within these phi ratio proportions, are really happening or occurring when you create this kind of a geometry. It's really coming into a harmonic resonance with that fundamental field pattern and that scaling angle that we see throughout nature. So this gives us a lot of insight into what may be actually occurring within those pyramids. And so that's my introduction and overview to the phi scaling angle, the nature's basket weave of coherence. And I hope that's helped to bring some insight into your fields of research and at least give some insight into how nature is coordinating in this beautiful, coherent manner. And I just want to close by saying namaste and thank you very much. And it's been a great pleasure to be here with you today. And I hope that this has brought some new insight into your explorations.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Marshall. It was really, really amazing information. We have seen these things in the nature, but we never noticed, everything is a pattern base. And a lot of information, and I'm so fascinated, and it made me to research more and know the subject more. I'm definitely going to look into this, and then let's see what happens. And I'm sure I'm going to connect with you in the future as well. Thank you so much, Marshall. And
my pleasure.
And very, very happy birthday to Buckminster Fuller. What an amazing day. You are here and we are all celebrating together. I wish again, happy birthday.
Well, we are very grateful to all that he provided humanity and giving us a lot of information to give us a chance to make it all succeed here. So thank you.
Absolutely, absolutely. So now I welcome Pari to share a few things. Pari, please. Yes.
Yes. Thank you, Sheetal. Marshall, it was absolutely wonderful as usual. Again, thank you for joining us. And I also want to tell everybody, I have his book here. And I made so many tags, so many notes. So you must, all pyramid masters, everybody should get this book and start reading it, because there's so much of science that bridges what we are already learning. And I think this is a great book and great reference to bridge everything. So, and the website is cosmometry.com. Marshall, I would like you to say a couple of words about the movie Thrive that is coming up.
Yes. Well, if anybody here is not familiar with the first movie Thrive, it came out in 2011. It's called Thrive, What on Earth Will It Take? And you can watch it for free at thrivemovement.com. And it's in 27 languages there. It's the most widely viewed, one of the most widely viewed documentaries in history, with over 90 million documented views now. And it's a very important film, especially now with kind of the state of the world we're in. And it touches into the nature of the geometries that I was just describing and the implications of the technologies that we can get by understanding these geometries. And also the challenges we face in the world through our social systems and economic systems and government systems that are impeding our ability to actually make progress by understanding the nature of the field. And after that film came out, the filmmakers, Foster and Kimberly Gamble, were contacted by over 1,000 people from around the world who said, I have an innovation, I have a technology, I have a healing modality. And they vetted these people's ideas and concepts, and in some cases, actual technologies, and came to find a few that were actual and real and very effective for for healing our bodies through resonance technologies, vibrational technologies, because we are all vibrating resonance systems, as you all I'm sure know. And all we need to do is restore the harmonic balance in our bodies to restore biological health. And we're affected by electromagnetic frequencies now, way too much, and ones that are not harmonious to us. There are ones that are beneficial to us that we could tune our technologies to, and that's part of what I'm beginning to work on down the road here. But they're also same kinds of vibrational principles to create better agricultural environments and be able to grow crops without having to use pesticides and herbicides and all that kind of stuff and fertilizers, because you're creating a harmonious space. Environmental restoration can be achieved through that, as well as accessing energy directly from that 0-point field that I was describing. So Thrive 2, which the subtitle is called This Is What It Takes, which is almost done now and it should be coming out this fall, takes a look at, most importantly, the nature of the unified field and the geometry of the field, the dynamics of that field, the consciousness aspect of that field, the healing, all these relationships to the unified field in energy and consciousness and health, and how important it is to adopt this scientific perspective. And it's really a spiritual science, because it unifies our already sense of the unification, the unity of all things. We know in our spiritual experiences, we know this to be true. And yet now we have a science that shows this to be true, especially based on the Sim Harmane's work, which is a fantastic model that really shows the unified connectedness of all things in a physics perspective. So with that knowledge, with that insight, we can then shift our world from the fragmented worldview, like I was talking about at the beginning from David Bohm's quote, that fragmented way of thinking, into the unified, holistic way of thinking, and apply that into our technologies, our science, our societies, our systems, and basically bring ourselves back into harmony with the cosmos. And so Thrive 2 is going to present that picture in a overview kind of a way.
Wow, wonderful. I am looking forward for it. So how do we watch it? Where do we get to see it?
Well, it will be out in the fall, and the website I can put in the chat here is thriveon.com.
Okay.
So I'll type that in a minute. But yeah, thriveon.com will be the website for that. It'll go out globally all at once. And it'll be, through streaming. And I don't know the transaction. I think it may be a subscription or something like that. But so that will be coming out this fall. Yeah, and Thrive, the current Thrive that came out in 2011, again, I'll put the website again, but it's at thrivemovement.com, and it's free to watch.
Wonderful, wonderful. And also, the one thing that really stuck with me when I read the book was, I also asked this in our interview, is that the angle of incidence equal to angular perception. That is something I use this in all my talk. Like I refer.
Oh, I love that.
I just love this statement. I mean, it just really talks about how, as you also mentioned in your presentation, that the whole can be viewed from any angle, from every angle, the whole is available. So the truth is there, but it depends on from which angle that we see. And, from if we translate into the spirituality, which is pretty amazing. And I want to ask you, all this information is there. How do we actually take it to the masses? Because this movement, the Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement, is all about taking this information to the masses and really empowering them with this information. What is your message or your guidance on how we can take this forward to the masses?
It's such a good question, because there's still a lot of resistance to this worldview being brought into academia or into media or into our social structures, because those systems are very entrenched in their worldview. And so they don't really want to change, because there's a lot of control when you have your worldview established in the world. Except we know that that worldview is really becoming obsolete, and we know the problems that it's created environmentally and socially in the world. And so there's been resistance, but I do, I've been in this path for a long time. I mentioned, or in the introduction, mentioned working with Barbara Marx Hubbard in the Foundation for Conscious Evolution, which I started in 1999 and worked as co-director for 5 years. In 1999, no one knew the term conscious evolution. They're like, what? What does that mean? And by 5 years later, a lot more people knew it. And now it's a very common term. And so even that kind of a concept is permeating like a meme into the collective consciousness field. So that's part of the process. Another part is to really, I think, to create media in the ways we can, like Drive Film, and I'm sure what you all are doing to educate people about the nature of the field, the nature of consciousness, and the field and consciousness are one and the same, that the forms that we create and live in or meditate in, like the pyramids and other geometric forms and the dynamics they're all universal dynamics we understand now. And I believe we're in a process of what I call normalizing cosmic consciousness, where, the insights about the nature of the cosmos that have been more rare are becoming more common, and that it's a natural evolutionary step for humanity to come into this normalized state where we achieve a thriving world, because now we've aligned with the field and with nature. So it's, I think every way we can bring that information more into people's awareness, that's really what has to happen now. And then also apply the technologies using this knowledge and the science behind it as quickly as we can, because the world needs it very quickly now.
Right, absolutely. And my last question, when are you visiting India to see the pyramids there?
Let's see. I think I have a date somewhere in the future.
Okay, maybe next year, maybe 21.
I would love to. Yes, and I'd love it if you're there, Pari, to be my guide.
Yes, of course.
That would just mean so much to me. I've never been to India, and I think it probably would be good to have a guide because it's a big place with a lot to see, and it would be very helpful. And I would so appreciate.
Absolutely, we would love to be your guide and take you around all the pyramids there that have been built.
Wow.
And show you around. We would love to have you our guest there. The whole
I so appreciate it.
It's a pleasure for the whole movement.
I feel so much gratitude already just for the invitation, and I look forward to that very, very much. And we'll make that happen.
Yes, thank you. And before you leave, message to all the people who are watching. What is your message today?
My message is that even though the world is chaotic and there are aspects that are overwhelming and scary, and there's a lot of uncertainty and even danger, that we now actually do have the knowledge to bring ourselves into harmony with nature and the cosmos. And we have to actually choose to do that. We have to choose to apply it into our technologies for generating energy, for healing technologies to restore the health, as I was saying, and even into our social systems, our economic, financial systems, our governance systems, our medical systems, our educational systems. It's all available to us, and many technologies already exist. They've just been held back. They've been suppressed. We have to choose now, and I think it's our imperative to choose. It's also the greatest opportunity we have because it's available to us, to consciously come into harmony with nature and the cosmos, and to restore the balance, for example, like I said before, to tune all of our electromagnetic devices to beneficial frequencies, rather than either out of ignorance or otherwise using detrimental ones that we know are not good for biological systems. So to tune all of our technologies and our social systems and our healing, medical, educational, to bring it all into tune with the cosmos. It's our greatest opportunity, it's our imperative, and it's all here and ready to happen. So we can be optimistic with that knowledge.
Thank you very much, Marshall. And
My pleasure. Thank you.
please take over and to the next session. Thank you, Marshall.
Thank you so much, Pari. Thank you, everybody. Namaste.
Thank you, Marshall. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Friends, what a wonderful session by Marshall today. We all do Namaste in India, but today we figure it out like there is a 5 angle in this Namaste. So what a wonderful insight on that. So now I request my next co-anchor to take over the screen, and her name is Lakshmi. She's from Denver. Lakshmi, please welcome.
Thank you, Sheetal. My name is Lakshmi Talanki. I'm from Denver, Colorado. I'm here today to share a little bit about my spiritual journey with you. When people hear the word spiritual life, they automatically associate it with the elderly or experienced priests. But my story is a real life example of how a common person's life can be benefited with these 3 spiritual components: meditation, swadhyayam, reading spiritual books and applying the values in our lives, and sajjana sangatyam, meeting like-minded people. I am from a moderately religious family. My married life is as beautiful and happy as a girl could think of or plan for. I'm a mom of 3 lovely kids who are very compassionate towards everything in this life. Professionally, I am the Chief Financial Officer at our own software consulting and ERP implementation company called Pandit View Software LLC. My spiritual life began when I was a child, and a part of it, meditation, started a year ago. Couple of years ago, my health was affected, and I contacted many doctors. I was told that the condition will get better by itself, but will take years. My research started and slowly realized that Ayurvedic medicine might help my condition. I started taking that and tried other things also based on my research, and I slowly got better. In October 2018, one of the pyramid masters from India visited our town, Denver, and conducted the session called Spiritual Tablets Wisdom with the help of the local master. The word spiritual tablets just grabbed my attention, and the master behind this tablet session was none other than G.K. Sir. He handed over few books to us on the same day, which I began to read. Later, my friend Madhavi, who is our pyramid master in Denver, started to conduct daily sessions of meditation, which were very simple. Crisscross your legs, close your eyes, clasp your fingers, and observe your breath. When it says observe your breath, means observe your breath. You must focus on your breath and see what it does to you. If your mind focuses on breath, you shouldn't have thoughts flowing in you. If you're having thoughts, means you're not observing or focusing your breath. This is the only thing we need to remember while meditating. I tried and started finding some wonder and inner peace within me. Initially, it was hard as I was unable to observe my breath for a long time. Without my intention, my mind was wandering off random things to complete the tasks that I had. But my persistence and practice helped me to get better and better in observing my breath. Recently, I have attended another session called Lalita Sahasranamalu Antarartham by Padma Chekka Madam. As I mentioned earlier, I am from a religious family, which means we love chanting Sahasranamalu, Slokalu on various gods. Here comes the best part of my life, to lead my spiritual life beautifully. In those Namalu, it was explained how one should live with all the love in their Anahata Chakra, which is heart chakra. And likewise, with that, I know how much love and patience I should have and how compassionate I should be towards this universe. It just changed how I see this world now. My way of understanding a person had changed tremendously. My spiritual journey has not only improved my health, but also helped me mentally, physically, and emotionally. I have gained a sense of freedom internally that has allowed me to express myself calmly. I am very much grateful to the Pyramid Masters, Padma Jakka Madam, Vamsi Sir, Saroja Gullapalli Madam, Raghava Sir, and Patri Sir. And I would like to remember my insightful Guru, Swami Atmavidananda, a trained Chinmaya Mission Swami, for guiding me through Bhagavad Gita slokas. I feel that it is our responsibility to provide the next generation with this spiritual awareness, as spiritual life helps one to achieve anything and everything. Thank you, SSIM, for giving me this opportunity to share my experience on this platform today. Thank you so much. Thank you, Pari, and thank you, Madhavi. Now, we will move to our next, another wonderful program in this Spiritual Science International Meet. It is from First Unity Voices. The First Unity Voices are a vibrant and dynamic choir led by music director Wanda Nero Butler, who is an award-winning gospel recording artist. People all over the world are transformed each week by the music and dance of the First Unity Voices. The reason is simple and yet profound, as the music will touch your soul and you can feel the energy in person or online. Enjoy the experience of the First Unity Voices.
Yeah. All right. Bless, 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 bless. Come on, all over the world, say bless, 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 bless. Thou hast walked uprightly as a light in a dark land. Thou hast placed in thy heart all the Lord's commands. God set thee above nations to cast thy enemies away. God standing up within thee. So let me hear you say, we're blessed in the city, we're blessed in the field, we're blessed when we come and when we go. We cast down every stronghold, sickness and poverty must cease. For the darkness is defeated, we are blessed. Believe it's in God only, but no confidence in man. Then thy heart from the Lord's command. The host rise up against thee to try to spoil the day. They rush in one road to harm thee, but they flee 7 ways. We're blessed in the city, we're blessed in the field, we're blessed when we come and when we go. We cast down every stronghold, sickness and poverty must cease. For the darkness is defeated, we are blessed. We are blessed, we are blessed in the city. We're blessed in the field, we're blessed when we come and when we go. We cast down every stronghold, sickness and poverty must cease. For the darkness is defeated, we are blessed. Blessed, 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 blessed. Come on, join with us. Blessed, 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 blessed. Hey, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Are you blessed? Oh yeah. Come on, tell everybody you're blessed. Oh yeah. Lisa, you blessed? God's gonna turn it around and around and around and around and around. Late in the midnight hour, God's gonna turn it around. It's gonna work in your favor. Yes, it will stay. Late in the midnight hour, God's gonna turn it around and around and around and around and around. Everybody, late in the midnight hour, God's gonna turn it around. It's gonna work in your favor. Yes, it will stay. Late in the midnight hour, God's gonna turn it around and around and around and around and around. We're blessed in the city. We're blessed in the field. We're blessed when we come and when we go. We cast down every stronghold, sickness and poverty must cease. For the darkness is defeated. We are blessed. We're blessed. Hallelujah.
Yeah, all right.
Your presence amazes me. Your glory surrounds me. When I walked in this room, I felt your hands upon me. To think how great you are. Still you would touch someone like me. It's your mercy and grace. You amaze me. Your presence amazes me. Your glory surrounds me. When I walked in this room, I felt your hands upon me. To think how great you are. Still you touch someone like me. It's your mercy and grace. You amaze me. Your presence amazes me. Oh, thank you, Lord. Your glory surrounds me. When I walked in this room, I felt your hands upon me. To think how great you are. Yeah. Still you would touch someone like me. Like me. It's your mercy and grace. You amaze me, Lord. You amaze me. You amaze me. Your mercy and your grace, your grace. You amaze me, Lord. Ooh, I love your presence, Lord. You amaze me, Lord. Yeah. Your mercy and your grace, your grace. You amaze me. Roots of the sun, where the standing the morning. And who told the ocean you can only come this far? And who showed the moon where to hide till evening? Whose words alone can catch a falling star? And I know that my spirit leaves. I know my spirit lives. Let all of creation testify that there's life within me cries. I know my spirit it lives. Oh, yes it does. The very same God that spins things in order runs to the weary, the worn and the weak. In the same gentle hands that hold me when I'm broken, they conquer death to bring me victory. And I know my spirit lives, and I know my spirit lives. Let all of creation testify that there's life within me. Cries, I know my spirit it lives to take away my shame. And it lives forever. I'll proclaim that the spirit here within makes me strong and makes me brave, makes it easier to live my life in faith. And I know my spirit it lives, and I know my spirit lives. All of creation testify that there's life within me. Cries, I know my spirit. I know. Woo! Oh, now I know, I know. My spirit, your spirit, our spirit has born and lives. Oh yes, magnificent and brave. Oh no, 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 no. Supernatural, powerful creator. Oh now it lives. Oh, it lives. My spirit lives. I say, I know that I know that I know that I know that I know. Oh, you know my spirit lives. Woo! Yeah. Thank you.
Gonna take a little time, little time to think things over. Better read between the lines in case I need it when I'm older. Now this mountain I must climb feels like the world upon my shoulders. And through the clouds I see love shine. It keeps me warm as life grows colder.
In my life, there's been heartache and pain, and I don't know if I can face this again. Can't stop now. I traveled too far to change this lonely life. I wanna know what love is. Want you to show me. I want you to show me. I wanna feel, yeah. I wanna feel what love is. Know you can show me, yeah. Know you can show me.
I'm gonna take a little time to look around me. I've got nowhere left to hide. It looks like love has finally found me.
In my life, I have heartache and pain. I don't know if I can face it again, but I can't stop now. I traveled too far to change this lonely life. Yeah. I wanna know what love is. Want you to show me. I want you to show me. I wanna feel what love is. Know you can show me, yeah. Know you can show me. I wanna know what love is. I want you to show me, yeah. I want you to show me. I wanna feel, I wanna feel, I wanna feel what love is. Show me. Love you.
Kimberly Harrell, and we are at First Unity Spiritual Campus. When you say, I'm so happy that you have joined us live for our meditation today. You are kind. And always know that if you can't come live radiating from your that you can always view the video at any time at your convenience, 24/7. anytime, night or day, whatever time fits into your schedule. You can take it out to the heart and listen. You can listen to it as you go to sleep at night or when you wake up first thing in the morning. Whatever your meditation schedule is. You don't have to do it when we're doing encounter, but I appreciate all of you for joining us. So let's get comfortable in our seat. Comfortable wherever we are. Because wherever you are, you have claimed this space as yours for right here and right now. So get comfortable in your space. Let's take a couple of cleansing breaths. When another in is facing a challenge. And exhale. Doesn't that feel good? Take another compassionate. And exhale. So today's meditation, we are going to do an intentional meditation on the power another of is grieving. So stop for a moment and comforting. When you use those two words, I am, what follows those two words is so important. It's what you are creating for yourself and for your life. You know, we speak about 125 to 150 words a minute. And maybe if you're from the South, you might speak a little slower than that. And if you're from New York, you might speak a little faster than that. But somewhere in that ballpark, that's how many words we speak a minute. But our mind processes 10 times that a minute. So our mind is thinking 10 times more than what we speak aloud. So today I want you to think about, what do you follow the statement, I am, with? Use those words intentionally. Put your intention into it and your attention on it. And you will find that it can have a profound effect, not only on you spiritually, but also on you physically. Your physiological self, your body will respond to the words that you choose to use. So as we go into meditation today, I want you to be intentional. So some of us like to meditate with our eyes closed, and some like to meditate with eyes open. Whatever works for you is correct and perfect. Never let anybody think that you are doing it wrong. Somebody said to me just this week, Reverend Kimberly, I love your meditations, but I'm afraid I do it wrong. There is no way to do it wrong. If you are sitting with yourself and allowing yourself to be guided in a guided meditation, or maybe you're sitting in the silence, however you prefer to meditate is right and perfect for you. You may choose to put your focus on a beautiful thing like these beautiful crystals that are here today. You might choose to focus your gaze on a pretty figurine or a pretty setting, a wolf, or my Native American rattle. Whatever you choose to focus on is right and perfect for you. And if you choose to close your outer eyes and open up your third eye, that is right and perfect and correct. So let's get comfortable. Wiggle that sits bone, shrug those shoulders. Physically get comfortable. Take a deep breath in and exhale. Take another deep breath in and exhale. Let's take a third breath in and exhale. And now allow your breath to find its own natural rhythm. Your lungs and your body will breathe in and breathe out. Allow your body to settle into its own rhythm, the rhythm that is right.
This is what called mesmerizing. Thank you, First Unity Voices. Wonderful, wonderful performance. Friends, hope everyone enjoyed it as much as I did. Thank you, viewers, for having me today here on this platform. Now, I would like to hand it over to Sandhya Master. Sandhya Master is from Colorado Springs, Colorado. Sandhya? Sandhya, it's all yours. Welcome.
Thank you, Master Lakshmi. It was an amazing performance, very energetic and dynamic, and beautiful meditation. It's great to be on this platform. I'm Sandhya Karamsetti. I'm a software engineer from Colorado Springs, Colorado. I came to know about pyramid meditation several years ago. However, I did not practice frequently. Last year, I came to know PSSM Denver group through Madhavi and participated in their group meditation session. And by doing it regularly, I came to know about so many wonderful masters from UK, Australia, and India. It is making me a great person. I teach yoga and pranayama, but now I included meditation in my classes. After my regular practice of meditation, I'm mindful and enjoy every moment. We are all creating our own realities. We are all becoming who we truly are every time we close our eyes and observe our breath. We need to have our intentions and thoughts and what we wish to experience. We are all connected with the thought of energy. We manifest what we think. I want to be healthy, and I am healthy. I want to be happy, and I am happy. I want to be blissful, and I am blissful. I want peace in my life and everybody's life. The whole universe comes together to manifest such intentions. We are all creating our own realities. We are all becoming who we really are every time we close our eyes and observe our breath. Let's now invite Natasha Peer, our next speaker. Natasha is an award-winning mental health educator, advocate, speaker, and author with over 20 years of lived experience with a severe mental illness. Her relatable speaking style allows her to connect with global audiences to share the importance of self-awareness, self-regulations, self-advocacy, community support, and effective legislation. She has a BA from Duquesne University in Mass Communications and holds a Social Security Administration work incentives practitioner, credential from Cornell University. She is the Vice President of the Board for the National Alliance on Mental Illness, Hillsborough, Florida, and serves on the board for Arison's House. Welcome, Natasha. The stage is all yours.
Thank you so much for that introduction. I appreciate it. And to everyone viewing, I really hope that you've enjoyed these 3 days of the Spiritual Science International Meet, of course, hosted by PSSM Global. Thank you so much to Pari Patri for the invite, and of course to my spiritual leader, Reverend Dr. Temple Hayes, and my First Unity Spiritual Campus community. I appreciate you. I am Natasha Pierre, and for the time that I am with you today, I want to talk about awakening ourselves so that we can awaken the world. I'm in the midst of an awakening in pretty much just about every area of my life. And I know that there's so many people around the globe that are finding themselves in the midst of maybe perhaps a forced awakening, something that you weren't expected, but the time is here. And so for the time that I'm with you, I want to share why it's so important that we yield to this. 2020, I think, has been for many people what we all thought 2000 was going to be. Remember Y2K and all the hubbub about how our electronic devices wouldn't be able to convert from the 1999 to the 2000. We thought there would be just mass chaos and mayhem. Well, that didn't happen. But 2020, from the onset, after our vision boarding, after our meditative sessions at the end of last year, all of the ways that we wrote down our goals and our expectations for this new year. Here in the United States, as soon as we got started, there was talk about a possible World War III that was floating around social media. Then we caught our breath, and then the world was reeling from the unexpected death of Kobe Bryant and his daughter, Gigi. And before we can take yet another breath, here comes the coronavirus with a global impact. One by one, we saw countries and states shut down. In came terms such as social distancing and physical distancing and isolation. And it was frustrating, it was annoying, it was inconvenient, it was unexpected, it was infuriating on so many levels. And so today, what I am hoping to share with you is as frustrating and annoying and inconvenient as everything has been in 2020. What if everything that we're experiencing, what if the global, national, regional, and local frustrations, what if our individual and our corporate areas of dis-ease are really just one giant alarm clock that is beckoning for us to wake up and pay attention to what there is for us to learn about ourselves, about others, about our world, about God? What if it's not for us to run from the discomfort? What if it's not for us to lament and mourn and yearn for the normal and the comfort that we once had prior to all of these changes? But what if it's just for us to sit in the discomfort, yield to it, stop kicking against the prick, and just discover if there is something for us to learn in this space? Gandhi said that we are to be the change that we want to see in the world. And I absolutely love that statement, because inherent in that statement, built into that statement, is the awareness that our participation and our involvement is necessary. If we are ever going to manifest the peace, the love, the patience, the kindness, the justice that we so desire to have in our world, it starts with us first. How can we manifest what we do not already possess? How can we be the love that the world needs if we aren't walking in love? How can we be the peace and the patience and the kindness and the gentleness that we so desire to have manifest in our schools and in our corporations and in our faith communities if we did not embody it first? You know, I study English. I studied English in undergraduate. I love etymology and the meaning of words and the origin of words. So when we talk about being the change, it's a verb, it's an action word. It is also present progressive tense. It means that as long as you are in this earth realm and you have breath, you're always going to be awake. You're always going to be alive and vibrant and changing and dynamic, always in this earth realm. When we talk about change, we're talking about our ability to make a difference. So in essence, be the change you want to see in the world means that for today and forevermore, you and I must repeatedly and continuously show up as the difference our existence is supposed to be in this earth. It's not about us pointing fingers about who's supposed to make the change and who's supposed to be the difference makers. You are the change agent. You are the difference maker. It starts with you. And so 2020 and realistically from last year, I've been in just one seemingly nonstop evolution. You know, I heard it said this morning by Bishop Carlton Pearson that 2020 is the best of times and it's the worst of times. Personally, it's been the best of times because I am living 100% fully in my purpose. I'm grateful that my vocation and my passions, my talents, skills, and abilities are all lining up. Yes, people are recognizing it and speaking engagements are coming in, and that's wonderful. And simultaneously, I now have 10 people who have contracted the coronavirus, 4 of whom have died. And so, best of times, great things are happening. I'm being the change agent, being the difference maker, and simultaneously, absolute grief. And yet, I must still awaken in the process of all the good, in the process of all the not so good. I must still continue to awaken myself, to awaken the world. And in the intro, yes, I am a mental health advocate. I promote mental wellness. My life work is to ensure that everyone I encounter live with peace of mind and are able to manifest that for themselves. You know, I have my own 20-year mental health journey. Diagnosed with a severe mental illness, having experienced the full spectrum of all symptoms. If you can Google it, chances are I have experienced it. And back in 2014, 2015, perhaps one of the toughest times of my life, I was being challenged on every front, emotionally, mentally, physically, financially, spiritually. It was perhaps the greatest awakening of the 2000s for me. It was awful. I had my dark nights of the soul. I had my frustrating points and my annoyances. I had my laments and my fears. But I made a decision. I made a decision that I was going to awaken. I made a decision that I was going to be and live authentically me, no matter what it costs. And here's the thing about awakening. It's hard. It's hard because it's a solo sport. There is no one that can awaken for you. There's no one that can do the work and learn the lessons for you. It's something that you've got to do for yourself. It's a solo sport. People can give you books to aid and facilitate your awakening. They can connect you to people who are awakened themselves. They can lead you to places where awakening has occurred. But at the end of the day, we're all individually responsible for how we awaken ourselves. Awakening is hard because it requires self-awareness. It requires a temperature check. One of the things that's happening in this age of COVID-19 is that there are many places that are requiring temperature checks before you enter. And that's because one of the symptoms is a high temperature. Well, you know what? Before anyone can check your temperature, you need to check your temperature. Back in 2014 and 2015, before anyone can tell me that my life was out of sorts, I needed the self-awareness. I needed to recognize that my life was out of sorts. I needed to hold that mirror up to myself, which was hard, and recognize that change, difference needed to occur. I needed to first recognize and realize all the things that were happening in my sphere, my orbit, before anyone else did. Awakening is hard because it requires courage. It requires courage to defy, to pivot, to do an about face, to disregard, to discard everything that is no longer congruent with the who that you are right now. Back in 2014 and 2015, when I'm being told that this is the diagnosis that I have and what needs to happen, I decided to create the wellness plan that worked for me. Not just completely discarding what I was told, but knowing that if I was ever going to manifest the peace of mind that I wanted for myself, the way that my mind envisioned it, I needed to participate. I had to be the change that I wanted to see first in my life before I can see it in the world. Disregarding, discarding, change, courage. It means you're going to have to turn away from all of the ways that you've been told how to do something. All of the ways that you've been taught, all of the ways that you've been trained, that maybe you have trained, that have been passed on generation to generation. What is working for you right now? What is it that your soul is longing for, that you are crying out for? That silent scream, what is that thing? And it takes courage, because many times awakening is a solo mission. If you're fortunate, if you're blessed, you're going to have someone to accompany you on the journey. But everyone is awakening in their own way at their own pace. And courage means that I'm going to move forward. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to blaze this trail. I'm not certain what's at the end of this path, but I have the peace, the inner peace, and knowing that I am on the right path. Awakening is hard because, again, similar to the word be, awakening is that present progressive verb. It doesn't stop. Awakening keeps going and going and going, and you commit to awakening over and over and over again. One awakening that I had in 2014 and 2015, that was great for that season, but here I am yet again in another season of awakening. Awakening means that you have to commit to being a lifelong learner. Lifelong learner. The Institute for Leadership and Lifelong Learning I'm a faculty member there, and it is for people who recognize that as long as we're on this earth, there's always going to be something to learn. Again, about ourselves, about others, or about God. Awakening means that we're not rested. We're not sitting in our laurels, satisfied with all of the information that we have, but we recognize that there is more information to obtain, more knowledge to be had, more wisdom to walk in, because the sum of who we are, the totality of who we are, requires that we elevate and that we level up every single day. We're talking about awakening to ourselves first so that we can awaken the world. Our world, our globe, our world and globe and consciousness as we know it is the sum, is the manifestation of who we are. And so if that's going to change, the parts of that greater whole, the you, the me, we're going to have to change. So where do you need to awaken? Where do you need to awaken? There are many places for us all to awaken, and seemingly I'm once again awakening in many different areas. But is it that you need to awaken in your spirituality and your faith? For me, I think I have always been on an awakening journey with spirituality and faith. I have never been afraid of exploring God as I know God to be. Of course, I'm taught different things and I hear different things and I read. But what was most important for me is that I knew God, spirit source, whatever word you use, for myself. It wasn't enough for me to regurgitate someone else's favorite parts. If I was reading a holy book, I wanted the manifestation of what was on those pages to be real in my life. So is the awakening right now for you in your faith and spirituality, where you have to move beyond what you've been told and what you've been taught to experience the God that you desire? And if so, walk in that. Is the awakening in terms of your identity? I am yet again in an identity awakening to my own worth, my own value, separate from my doing, separate from the things that you are good at, separate from all of the ways that people pay you, separate from your titles and all of the roles and hats that you wear, separate from all of that. Who are you? Who do you say that you are? I've been called actress, model, coach, speaker, author. All of those are things that I do. But at the core of my being, I am a global citizen that desires that when anyone encounters me, whenever I encounter anyone, that they indeed know that they've been in the presence of God. That's who I am. So is it that your identity, that you need to break away from your human doing and embrace more of your human being? Is that where the awakening needs to happen for you? What about in your relationships and friendships? Perhaps that's where the awakening needs to occur. Perhaps there needs to be a shift away from the people who were for you in one season and beneficial in one season, but they're not beneficial in this season. And now you need to find your tribe, and you need to connect with the people with whom you're going to co-create with in this season. Perhaps that's where the awakening lies. Where's the awakening for you? Is it an awakening in your understanding of good and evil? One of the things that I have purposed in this season of my life is I'm not using the word bad and wrong. There's good, there's not so good. And that's what works for me. Because truth be told, even the things that I may have wanted to call mistakes and errors and lapse in judgment in my life, they were all fuel for the who that I am today. Nothing goes to waste. Everything is part of the big stew and the big jambalaya that is my life, that allows me to sit fully assured in my isness, in my authenticity, and share with you today. Where do you need to awaken? One of my favorite phrases for this season is one that comes from Reverend Temple Hayes, which is, I'm not making it wrong. I'm not making them wrong. Everyone has a different journey. Everyone has a different path, a different way that they're going to explore their life, and I'm not making any of it wrong. What I want to do is to elevate, to raise my vibration, to be more of who I am to be. That's what I want to do. So where's the awakening for you? Where is it supposed to transpire? You know, one of the awakenings that I'm in the midst of is with understanding death and dying. In less than a year, I've had 6 deaths of people that were really close to me, that in my human understanding, I don't know why. I don't know why my human mind is frustrated by that. Why now? Why them? Etc. But the awakening that I'm having right now is that I'm asking the wrong questions. And sometimes that's the awakening. It's not that you are there's something wrong with you desiring answers, but we're asking the wrong questions. The question right now, again, is what am I supposed to learn about me, about others, or about God? Recognizing that the people that I have lost in less than a year, for me, aren't gone. They've just transitioned. They've changed form. That's the awakening for me. That's the awakening that I need in this season. And that's what's working for me. Awakening for me is spiritually, okay, I want to know more of how I can show up as God in everything that I do, in every encounter. And much of that involves transcending my humanness, transcending, you know, and we all have them, I know I'm not alone, transcending the tantrums and the frustrations and the base communications and interactions and elevating to some other plane. That's the awakening that I am in. Relative to mental health, my awakening is in discovering how I can manifest peace for me when there's chaos. One of my favorite phrases right now is psychological homeostasis. How can I maintain balance and self-regulate in this season when there's the coronavirus, there is racial awareness being brought to the surface, when, you know, people are behaving badly everywhere? How can I maintain that state of calm and that state of being? And for me, awareness is that I can't do it in just my strength. And so I meditate. And so I pray. Yes, there's absolute value to that. I can tell you 100% that I would be unable to do all that I do and to be here with you if meditation wasn't a mainstay, a constant part of my every day. So we're awakening. We're awakening to ourselves first so that we can awaken to the world. And how am I doing that? How can you do that? One of my favorite quotes is from Brene Brown. Don't shrink, don't puff up, stand your sacred ground. With all of the demands that pull on us to be something that we're not, I am comfortable and I'm rested. And I've made my address in being simply Natasha. Simply the me that I was created to be, and to show up as her in every moment that I can. One of my other favorite phrases is that, and again, Reverend Temple, the world, the universe has plenty of everything that I need. And so there's no scarcity. Everything that I need, every person that I need, every resource that I need comes to me quickly. And so that's my awakening, because I'm not hoarding. I'm in a process of tossing and discarding as much as I can, because I know everything that I need, every person that I need to connect to is coming to me quickly. That's how I'm awakening. Be the change you want to see in the world from today and henceforth, today and forevermore, repeatedly, continuously. Show up as the difference that the world needs, that your existence is intended to bring into this earth. continuously, over and over. Show up as that. We're not looking for leaders, we're being the leaders. We're not looking for the right voice, but we're being the right voice. We're awakening ourselves so that we can awaken the world. And, you know, as I close, I'm moving forward in freedom. You know, the freedom that I desire for myself is the freedom that I desire for everyone else. And if you needed permission to be fully who you are, undiluted who you are, functioning at full strength, high beams on, driving in the depending on where you are, whatever lane is the speeding lane, the go fast lane, driving fully in that lane. If you needed permission to do that and to be that, then I am giving you permission to do that today, because the world needs your genius. And the more awakened you are to yourself first, it is the more awakened you can be to the world. Thank you.
What a wonderful speech it was. Thank you, Natasha Peer. Be the change you wish to see in the world, and it starts with you. My Atma Pranam to Brahmarshi Patriji, Ratnamala Patriji, Pari Patri sisters, and Madhavi. I'm handing it over to our energetic and dynamic global master, Pari Patriji, for the closing ceremony.
Thank you, Sandhya. Thank you very much. It was you did amazing. And considering everybody who's watching today, most of our hosts are coming on camera for the first time. Thank you so much. You are wonderful.
Thank you for the wonderful opportunity.
Yes, yes. Natasha, it was absolutely amazing. Thank you for accepting our invitation and coming on in such short notice. We're truly grateful for sharing your wisdom to the world right now through this platform. And this is absolutely, everything that you mentioned was absolutely relevant for the current times. Thank you very much. And now we are at the end of our 3-day event. Before I do the closing, I would like to invite our director, partner, Queen Itasha, on right now before we move on to the closing. Okay, so anyways, okay, there is some technical issues. Okay, let's go ahead with the closing, guys. It was truly, truly wonderful spending this 3 days with you, bringing on different speakers and bringing on different speakers and different hosts and from all the different countries. So I am truly, truly amazed with the participation and the feedback that we have been receiving since last 3 days. Let me first go through the process of doing the word of thanks. Okay, can we reduce the volume a little more? Can we reduce more? Yes, thank you. Okay, so let me first take this opportunity to first thank Brahmashri Patriji for giving this, for really igniting this fire in all of our hearts. Each and every pyramid master who is here today is because of that man. He ignited this passion, this fire within us to seek within, to go within. and understand that we are all masters. We are all masters. We are all here co-creating our reality. And taking away the blame and complaining from the outside and going within and knowing that the power lies within. And that's what he taught us, and that's how this whole organization was started back in 1990, starting with one person, and today we have thousands of people following this movement. There are 20,000 pyramids built across India and around the world, where people go in to meditate for the sole purpose of meditation. There are 2 mega pyramids built in India, one in Bangalore, the Pyramid Valley International, and the second one in Kartal in Hyderabad, where 5,000 to 6,000 people can sit and meditate together. This has created waves of transformation, waves of healing across the world. People have started healing themselves, starting with headaches to more chronic diseases and illnesses. This has truly empowered people to start seeking within, just becoming leaders, to becoming masters, and teaching others and spreading this meditation others. Today, we invite everybody who is watching to come join us and support this movement to take it forward globally. This movement is intended to bring this meditation, the pyramid power, and this technique of meditating in a pyramid out of India and to the across the world. I guess we can stop the music. Thank you, Soumya. So across the globe. So thank you so much. And there are many ways that you can reach out to us. We are on Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn, Twitter. You can connect. You can email us at connect@pssmglobal.org for any inquiries, whether it is partnership or if you would like to get more information and support. Also, now I would like to take this opportunity to go forward and thank everybody. First, after Patriji, I would like to thank you, my mother, Swarnamala Patriji, for being the support, and she has given me this inspiration and motivation to be where I am today. So, and to the whole movement. She is the co-founder of Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement, Swarnamala Patriji, and my sister Parinita Patri. I would like to thank her to be in support of this whole 3-day event madness. Thank you. And our media partners, PMC channels, PMC Global, PMC English, PMC Marathi, PMC USA, PMC UK, Zorba, all our Tamil, all our channels, media channels that are dedicated to promoting the message of compassion, the message of meditation to the entire world. So I would like to take this opportunity to request each and every one of you to go and subscribe to these channels, all of those channels, and share them, because this is the way, as Marsha said, the way to take this information to the masses is through media, is to doing this, is presenting this information to each and every community. And next, I would like to thank our partners, Global Pyramid Conference. I would like to take this opportunity to thank Martha Thomas personally for being the unconditional support for this PSSM movement, and also dedicating to spreading this movement across the globe. Thank you very much, Martha. This has been truly wonderful, and it couldn't have happened without you. Next, I would like to thank our partner, First Unity Church Spiritual Campus, Temple Hayes. She is also our board member, PSSM board member, and a very important aspect of part of Global, PSSM Global. Mark Karen from Conscious Living Network, who has been there in the back end supporting and running the show. I also want to take this opportunity to thank Enforce and Peace, Itasha Thomas, she has been working to take this meditation to law enforcement, military, fire, and EMS. This event is dedicated to taking meditation into the interior parts of law enforcement and really starting the transformation there and building pyramids. So all the donations that come into for this event are going to that mission. And also I would like to request and invite you to consider donating to PSSM Global via PayPal to the email donate@pssmglobal.org. Now, next, I would like to thank our sponsors, Hoopy Electric from India, who has sponsored our PMC broadcasting today in last 3 days. Also, Juice Alvarado from Simply Healing with Juice. She was our opening keynote speaker today, this morning. Next, I would like to thank Dr. D.R. Karthikeyan, IPS former CBI Director, and DG, Dr. Vimala Mehra, IPS DG Prisons, Tihar Jail, Asia's biggest jail with over 20,000 inmates. Dr. Sangeeta Nehra, Director, Ayush, Haryana Government. V.R. Chandran, former ITBP commandment and now in deputation from Home Ministry in PM Task Force, India. We have had representatives from the law enforcement from India on the day one who talked about the importance of meditation and also the role of PSSM movement in law enforcement. If you have not watched it, I would like you to invite to go to our day one videos and please watch their wonderful messages on how PSSM role in incorporating mindfulness and meditation within law enforcement. Next, I would like to now thank our team from India. So now as I thank, I would like to, if I'm calling your name, please switch on your cameras, and the host, I would like you to ask to put us all on gallery mode as I call their names upon. I would like to ask from India, we have Pallavi, Shalini, Purnima, Rinku, Swati, Pradeep, Rose, Sneha, Sheena, Inaya, Upali, Akshaya. All of these people have been part of this 3-day journey, and I would love to, if you are here, please switch on your camera and really thank you and grateful for your service for this 3 days and supporting this event. And I would also want to thank, and moving on to the UK team. Parinita, please, if you are here, please switch on your camera. And Swarnamala Patriji, if you are here, please switch on your camera. Okay. Next, I will move on to the UK team. Bindu, Lakshmi, Raghavendra, and Ravi. Ravi, our rock star who has led this whole event. Truly, truly amazing, being the perfectionist. Thank you, Ravi. Thank you, Shalini from India. We have Sri Lakshmi, Raghavendra. Thank you for joining us at this late hour. And from Germany, we have Ramesh, Madhu, and Nilima. Thank you, guys, for joining this event now. And then we have from US, Madhavi, the rock star again, who has taken up this challenge and has done it so amazingly. Thank you so much, Madhavi. We have Divya, Arun from Atlanta, Lakshmi, Pratima, Sheetal, Josna, Deepti, Sandhya, and our young stars, Ankit, Pranav, Kartikeya, Aditya, and Ankit. And Sirisha, if you are here, our Spanish movement, Marlon and Hrishikesh, our Vietnam masters, Vokim and PD Thao, these are all were the part of this movement, and I am so amazed that we have people from so many countries involved in this event. Thank you so much for being a part of this movement. And also I have more names. I'm not yet done. Okay, so these are the names that without them, this event couldn't have happened the way it has happened. The whole website, SSIM live.org, was done by Amulya and Tanya. They are the brains behind that. So I would like to really take this opportunity to thank them. Thank you for staying up late nights. They just a small story. The DIYD was done on June 21st, and the next day they were on SSIM. So they had absolutely no break. So I would like to thank you, Alekhya, Shastriji from Delhi. He is the main one who has brought all these law enforcement officers to us to talk to us, Dr. Shastriji, and Gnanasai and Yashwant supporting backend from Delhi. And of course, we have Soumya and Monisha, who have been working with me and with the madness relentlessly. Thank you. And we have from the back end, the PMC team, who is really giving all this information. Krishna, Sidhu from PMC, please wave your hands. Yes, Krishna is here. He has been in front of the laptop for 3 days. This is truly incredible. Thank you. And if there is any name that I have missed, please forgive me. And also I have to mention the SSIM theme song was custom made for this event by Akshaya from Delhi. So all the graphics, we have all graphics done by the team from Tanya and Amulya. The music was done, and we have the media team here and all the moderators and hosts. Thank you so much. Thank you. Swarnamala Patriji, would you like to say a couple of words? Let me unmute you.
Yeah, it was really great program, 3-day program.
And Radhika, sorry, I forgot Radhika. Oh my goodness, how can I forget Radhika? Before I allow you to speak, Mother. Radhika, oh my goodness, she has been the backbone in every line that has gone there, every text, every content. She has been there. So without her, this event would not have had been in the same standard as it is today. So I would like to invite Radhika also to switch on her camera. And Mother, please go ahead. Sorry for interrupting.
Yeah, it was really beautiful program. 3 days event is very difficult to organize like this in this state. Really, I'm really grateful for that. I'm happy that I'm watching till now. It is midnight, but still I'm fully awake because I wanted to see the dance. It was a really great dance. They have done a great work. And everybody, all Sheetal, then Madhavi, all the members, all Madhu, all the members, really thanks for everything we are doing for ourselves only. All this work is for ourselves to grow. Thank you very much.
And also I would like to thank one more person, my husband, Mihir Sangvi, because without him, I wouldn't have been sitting here. He has been taking care of the children since last 3 days. So I thank him for being there and supporting me in this journey. And I thank all the family members of every Pyramid Master, because Pyramid Masters are working tirelessly, and we need to thank their family members because they are the ones who are there holding that space so that we can work. So I take this opportunity to every father, mother, husband, wife, children of Pyramid Masters. to be there and holding the space for us. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
It's really nice meeting you, Swarnama Patriji.
Thank you, Ma.
Actually.
I'm seeing you, but very happy. Very
happy to see you too.
Divya, nice to see you. Everybody. Then Kiran, Ravi Kiran, Sri Lakshmi. So many. Really. Monisha, how are you?
Hi, I'm awesome.
Awesome. Enjoying?
Yes.
As usual.
As usual. Nice to see you.
Pranahita, right?
No.
Pratima, right. Sorry, I can't see it properly. Yeah, Pratima. Really good to see you all.
Nice to see you, ma'am. Thank you much.
It's such a pleasure.
I also want to mention we also had support on the YouTube continuously. Josna from Austin, I forgot to mention her name, so I wanted to mention. And really grateful. If anyone would like to speak, please go ahead and unmute yourself and speak. If anyone wants to share any last words.
It is such a pleasure to work with you all, Pari and both Paris and then Swarnamala Madam and Patriji. Your family is like motivation to us. Like you are all so devoted in teaching us meditation and then spreading meditation. It is such an amazing feeling to have you all with us. It really motivates us a lot. And with Pari, she has 2 small kids and 3 days, like she's rock star, like she's like just on top of each things. It's like amazing. I mean, I guess it's only the meditation can do this for us. That's what I can say. True, Madhavi, true. I'll just speak in Telugu for a moment. Like parivartana antar kada, parivartana vastene diniki, idanta change ki idi ani. So a parivartana తీసుకురావడం చాలా కష్టం. చాలా కష్టం. అది one has to pull them by themselves అనమాట. దానికి ఈ program అంతా it's giving that energy, to change by ourselves.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
పరివర్తన అనేది లోపల నుంచి వస్తే అన్నీ వస్తాయి.
It's a wonderful journey. My big pranam to Ratnamala Patriji and wonderful, energetic, dynamic Pari sisters and our global master Pari Patriji. And I'm seeing Madhu and Ram Gajala here. Amazing meditation sessions I have attended from you guys. It's an opportunity for me to tell your names here. There are some other UK masters as well as also, of course, Shane Daga is one of the great master. And I have been attending Chandra Masters from Pyramid Valley for 40 days. It was an amazing. Thank you all. Meeting all of you is a great opportunity for me to grow as a master in the meditation. Like I teach yoga and pranayama. Those are all like charging my cell phone. The meditation is a SIM card for the phone. So thank you, Madhavi, for introducing meditation. I have known meditation for past 15 years. I was not regular. After Madhavi introduced it in Sai Baba Temple in Denver, I have been doing meditation every single day, whether with one master or a couple of masters or by myself with the beautiful music, whatever the music is available in the YouTube channels. Thank you so much. Ratnamala Patriji, I have watched your videos. My Atma Pranam to you. You're such an awesome person, seeing all of us as your kids. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yes. And all the kids, youth, really they have spoken so nicely, so really small kids, but they have, told so many things Even when we were so small, we didn't know that. But they are speaking so well. They will become master of masters.
Yes. Yes, and thank you for staying here because we really miss Patriji today, and thank you for being there and holding that space for him.
And thank you very much, everyone, for this wonderful event that has happened for the last 3 days. Everyone has worked really hard and relentlessly and very tirelessly, and each and every one has contributed their own strengths to this particular event, which is amazing and wonderful. Each and every one has done a miracle on their own part, and all of us have contributed our part to the success of this event, and let many more events, such events, come up in the future, because there have been many amazing speakers who have come up onto the stage and shared their experiences. So the beautiful music, the beautiful sharing of wisdom and experiences, it has been a really wonderful journey for all the 3 days. And I congratulate and thank each and everyone who has participated behind the scenes, in front of the scenes, and participated in this event. Thank you very much, and my heartfelt gratitude to each and every one of you. Thank you. Namaste.
And thank you, Pari. నేను లేనప్పుడు వాళ్ళ ఫాదర్ని తనే చూసుకుంటుంది. ప్రతి ఒక్క జూమ్ మీటింగ్ని తనే దగ్గరుండి దాన్ని మ్యూట్ చేయడం, అన్మ్యూట్ చేయడం, లేక వీడియో ఆన్ చేయడం, ఎవ్రీథింగ్ షీఈస్ లుకింగ్ ఆఫ్టర్. When he have to sleep, what he wants, and all the needs of her father, she's taking care now. When I'm in Bangalore and she's with him and she's taking complete care of him. I'm really happy that children, when they grow up and look after their children, their parents, it's real, our అదృష్టం అనుకోవాలి మనం. పిల్లలు కనుక పెద్దవాళ్ళై మనని చూసుకుంటుంటే చాలా హ్యాపీగా అనిపిస్తుంది.
That is all the samskara that our parents have given to us. So thank you so much for both of you parents for giving us this samskara, this upbringing, that we have grown up to be such good children. Thank you so much.
అదే పేరెంట్స్ మెడిటేటర్స్ అయితే పిల్లలంతా ఇలాగే తయారవుతారు. మీరందరి పిల్లలు కూడా ఇలాగే తయారవుతారు. నో వరీస్. సో థ్యాంక్ యూ. ఇంకా రాత్రి అయింది, మేము పడుకోవాలి కదా, మీకంటే హాయిగా ఉంది.
గుడ్ నైట్ అండి.
We made it.
Take rest, madam. 3 days నుంచి మీరు కూడా మ్యారథాన్ రన్ చేశారు. సో టేక్ రెస్ట్ అండ్ దెన్
టుమారో 7 o'clock ఒక మళ్ళా జూమ్ మీటింగ్ ఉంది, వాళ్ళతో మెడిటేషన్ చేయించాలి.
Thank you so much, madam. It's very good to see you after a long time. Thank you for being
here.
Yes.
Everybody please wave your hands for this beautiful song and we'll close with that. And Alexa, guys, Tanya, we are here. Radhika, I didn't forget your name. Don't hold that on me.
Can you put that on full screen, please?
Yes, yes. everyone.
This
Nice.
It was a place that had these funny chairs, these things, and whatever that was.
Okay, guys, thank you very much.
Madam, Atri madam, here is my husband.
Namaste.